Alright. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm a little bit late with the usual start time. I mean, it's supposed to be just roughly 30 minutes earlier, so it's not too late. But, yeah, just kinda got settled back dead after helping family with Lunar New Year stuff, so... I mean, wasn't really too much in the grand scheme of things in terms of all the things to do. But yeah, just had to help clean up some stuff, set up some things for like the usual Lunar New Year's like prayers and all that stuff. You know how it goes if anyone's familiar with Lunar New Year festivities and stuff like that. And I would assume that on the weekend, I think I might have to go to... Actually, I'm not sure if I'm going anywhere in specific, or if family's just gonna go, like, have a whole get-together because of Lunar New Year's stuff and all the relatives, and I would assume cousins and stuff, but actually lately, a lot of cousins are understandably not willing to, attend either through making excuses for IRL obligations or yeah. Has anyone ever been through that like phase or through those times where you're just like obligated because of your family to like get to go to the family get-togethers against your will? And God forbid if you express any remote wish to not want to go, because usually for the most part in those kinds of family gatherings, it's all for the, like, it's all for like the adults or older people within the family to get together and talk, but then all the younger children, kids, teens, or whatever, like, they're all just like forced to just stick around with nothing to do. I've experienced that one too many times, and oh my god. Like, there were times, like, way back when, I would bring my Game Boy, and shit would go on for so long that my battery would start going red. As in, start going low on power, just from, like, how long everyone has been, like, talking for. I'm just like, oh my god, when can we go home? You know, it was like that kind of shit. Like, oh my god. But yeah, how you doing, Mel? Congrats on the Jade usable until Exodia unit for Herda is released. Yeah, I've been hearing murmurings about that with the Exodia unit. It's pretty ridiculous as if the leaks are correct or whatever. Because, like, we don't have exact details or anything, right? But, yeah, I mean, I just gone insane until, like, because, like, honestly, it's, like, up in the air as to whether or not, like, they'll rework it or adjust anything significant. So, y'all know Silverwolf? The character introduced in the 1.x cycle that can give a random elemental weakness implant on an enemy based on your team's elemental composition. Yeah, the lead character inflicts weakness implant in an AoE. You don't have to bother doing it one at a fucking time and have to be at the whims of RNG. Apparently you can just, like, give enemies all 7 weakness types, truly making any and every team a rainbow team in every conceivable way. I'm just like, what the fuck? So you can just bring Herda anywhere or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I just got JD1, you piece of shit game. Although, funnily enough, although putting aside Herda teams though, like, I've been having a lot of fun doing team compositions with Jade and Topaz, or Jade and Feixiao. It's been really fun farming Echo War or doing some other stuff with it. Although I haven't actually gone back to Memory of Chaos or whatever with E1 Jade, but I should get around to that soon, especially with, I believe, Apocalyptic Shadow cycling out soon. I might be able to do something with that, but we'll have to see. I'm kind of like, before we get into FGO tonight, like, we'll just kind of finish my thought here. Like, I'm not sure if I should just keep trying to YOLO pull for Herda's Light Cone and Star Rail, or if I should just save and scrounge up and cope for Aglaya, because Aglaya looks neat. Like, whether or not I can actually use her well given my current roster options. That, and, like, I believe going along with Aglaya is fucking Robin. Yeah. I mean, the most logical thing based on how good the upcoming units are and the reruns, I really should just be getting Robin. But oh my god, there's just too many fucking things to pull for in this goddamn game. And not enough currency to go around to even scrounging like the bare minimum out of the banners. Cause like, at least the way I see it, if you're gonna be putting out multiple banners, you need to put out just enough currency to maybe give people the potential to acquire like just the characters or light cones themselves. Like not every single one available, but at least like some, not just one out of the multitude of character and light cone banners. Because like right now, there's essentially at that point 8 concurrent banners, 4 characters and 4 from the characters' respective light cones. But you only have enough Jade to go around to realistically, assuming bad odds, only getting away with 1 character at most. And I'm just like, you have to pick your 1 out of 8 and miss out on the rest, if assuming you don't just like swipe your credit card like crazy or have some like god tier RNG, or you're one of the lucky 500,000 Jade winners from the current gambling event going on right now. Because like yeah, right now in Star Rail it's like you either have a choice every day, you pick 100 guaranteed and you just take it right then and there, or you can gamble going a 10% chance for 600, which is the equivalent of 3 nearing 4 pulls, or you get a 90% chance to get 50, meaning you would lose the 50 out of that 100 if you defaulted, trying to go for the 10% chance. Funnily enough, I got the 600 Jade first try, so I am just taking my win, and I'm defaulting the rest of this goddamn event. So yeah, but anyways, okay, that's enough about that though. Let's get to Fate Grand Order tonight. We need to get going with all the reading and stuff. And I was in the middle of, while the stream was starting up and everything, I was in the middle of trying to level up skills for some of my characters and stuff. Bro, this shit takes so long. Oh my god. I really wish like they found a better way to level up skills multiple levels at a time or something. Okay. There we go. Alright, so also another thing. So wait, Forever Jade Idealist choice. Oh wait, Forever Jade Idealist choice all the way for you? Oh, you're gonna gamble every day. Best of luck with that, Mel. I mean, I got my first, like, lucky first try, so I'm not sure. I don't think I want to push my luck any further. I mean, technically, there's always a chance that, you know, any one of us could be the one who gets the 500,000. But, yeah. Also, earlier, I was kind of YOLO pulling just because of a gut feeling, because I just really like Kukulkan. I just like how sexy her outfit looks. I mean, can you blame me? But yeah, so I did about 3 more 10 pulls. Wait, was it? Yeah, 3 more 10 pulls on top of the 2 10 pulls that we did on stream. So for a total of 5 10 pulls. And give me a second here. Where is she? Ah, right here. Yeah. I actually got her leveled up to level 8 skills and everything. I'm kind of locked onto level 8 because I'm missing materials to farm up the level 9s. Also, I'm actually running low on QP, and I'm like, oh no. So, I actually need to do my due diligence here and actually farm QP every day. Like, no more lazing around with converting my AP every day and just logging out. I need to actually start farming some QP again. So I'm like, oh shit. Wait, what? Huh. I thought that this thing was just like a story-only thing. Or is it a story-only thing that goes away once we complete it? Changes invincible to anti-enforcement defense. Huh. Yeah, wait, let me check this again. So, apply special attack, threat to humanity, deal heavy special attack damage to all enemies with earth attribute, skill seal, crit stars to all enemies. And yeah, earlier we did get Tlaloc during a YOLO temple like we did before. Oh yeah, we don't have the other things here because her other ascension, or her final ascension is story locked. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would imagine a lot of people would lean towards Ascension 2 outfit, even like the more modern outfit look and everything. Also the cool circle sunglasses. But kind of liking this one. Yeah, wait, let me check something here. So, how does this work again? So, quick NP strength up, NP gain up when near water, heavy damage to all enemies, increase NP strength to all allies except for self. Oh, so you would actually just want to, well, assuming you have others to chain, you want to chain Tlaloc's first. Okay. City State Alliance, Better Creation, increase crit strength while near water. Huh. Actually, does she have anything that changes? Yeah, changes field to near water. Okay, so you basically just want to use her NP whenever this thing's available and all that. Okay, and it's a quick NP as well. Oh yeah, also wait, speaking of skills I need to level up, did I forget to do Summer Scotter? Because I swear I thought I remembered to do it last, or off stream or something, but did I not? Oh no, I did. So wait, how did Summer Scotty kit work again? So, Quicken Buster, wait. Wait. Quick card effectiveness, Buster card crit strength. Huh. And then attack, quick card, buster effectiveness for all allies, crit stars each turn. Increase NP gauge and buster card crit star gather rate for one ally. Huh. So what did the NP do again? Increase NP strength when near water. Special attack lawful and decrease charge for enemies. Also, I forget, which skin did I prefer with Scotty? Ooh. I mean... Yeah, we're staying with second ascension. But yeah, I'm finally back down to like 600 million QP. Before it was like, I mean, for a while I was like well above 1 billion QP, but then eventually I started just randomly enhancing characters because it's kind of that thing with like hoarding materials and in-game money. Like, eventually you need to just start using it, because otherwise it'd just be a waste if you just grind up all that and just end up not using it. Alright. But yeah, so ended up getting Kukulkan and everything. Pretty happy about that. I don't know how I'm luckier here than failing all of my, or a lot of my recent 50/50s in goddamn Star Rail. How the fuck? How am I more likely to pull for a goddamn character but failing on 50/50s? Alright. Ugh, okay. So I am wide awake right now because I am almost done downing the coffee I just made like half an hour ago. But also, now I'm tasting this more again. Hold on. Huh, maybe I should have screwed around with some of the adjustments. It's starting to taste more like wood again. Whoops. Because like I'm too scared of like making it, or making the brew temperature like a little bit too cold. Or, well, I wouldn't say cold, but like lower than I would usually go. But maybe I should just say fuck it and try that. Or just grind even coarser. Alright. Let's continue. So, I mean, I guess just like very brief recap. All the way over in the 6th stratum, Kadoc, what was it? Kadoc, Gordolf, Koinskaya are trying to hold off Daybit. What was it? Daybit, Teskite, and Sky from reaching the bottom stratum, while the strike team here, basically MC, Mash, and company, are all the way in the 8th stratum trying to reach to the bottom before Daybit gets there in time. So that we can either find a way to seal away, or either seal away or just somewhat deal with it, or just cut down the Tree of Empty. No. I think we'll just cut down the Tree of Emptiness. Yeah, Tree of Emptiness or Daybit. Those are like plan A and plan B. So we're trying to cut down the Tree of Emptiness before Daybit arrives to awaken Ort. And we bumped into Camazotz. Camazotz basically transformed into a beast, which had a Slay the Spire boss mechanic of like, if anyone's familiar with Slay the Spire, there's a boss that restricts or basically force ends your turn if you exceed X amount of cards used in a turn. Camazotz has like a thing where you use 3 abilities and you get a multitude of debuffs applied as a penalty. So you need some kind of like a team that is self-sufficient, only needing the bare minimum of buffs to kind of skirt along. And then every turn you would just deal with like random buffs or debuffs, just because Camazotz is like chaotic like that. The clock man. But alright, let's go continue. Hello, Bakatsu. How you doing? Oh, wait, let me do a thing real quick. I almost forgot my task manager thing. Let me just set my capture to high priority. So, I would assume setting my mirroring to high priority would make performance more consistent. I got no fucking clue. But anyways. Begone, foul demons. Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I've killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you? How dare you? At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Nitocris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done, I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose, just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you like. And now you fall into my trap. Tell me, exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming, to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! If forgiveness is what you want, beg it off my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the Eternal Kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I'll capture your souls and see that they're made to endure unending torment for all eternity. Death. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge. I restored the pharaoh's glory and took my own life. When a pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I'll never forget that anger. I never forgot that hatred. And as much as I wished otherwise, I can never forget what I had done. Okay, hold on. I think I need to move my pop filter real quick. There we go. Deep down, I believe doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So, right. What happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that band, then... Wait, what's that sound? Ugh. I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is much too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now. Maybe. Camazotz, what are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. King Protea, Beni Enma, Ereshkigal, they all smell like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the 4th guardian, but I forgot I already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You're useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. Damn. So, I'm your prisoner now. Is that it? I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Is that why you rescued us from Tlaloc too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then you had a nasty air about you, a wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air. Huh. Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Well, I mean, given how Nitocris is, like, willingly wants to become a guardian of the underworld, I mean, I think you'll get your... I think you get your, like, worth there. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you, I have good hearing. The Ka'an ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Only a third. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You'd even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have been worth throwing your life away? I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you need. You claim to have done it so you can torment them in the underworld for eternity. That's a lie too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal. But that can't be right. Can it? Don't tell me that despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Hilarious! You proper human history kings are utterly ridiculous. You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you chose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then. Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too. Understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claim to be the king of the underworld. The true king of Mictlān even. So what do you think about Mictlān nearing the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Mictlān will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Ka'an grew for 100,000 years, the time it took for us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. Aw. Hey Bryce, how you doing? My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Ort destroys the planet. So long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment. Doing well, how am I doing? I'm alright. A little bit tired from... Lunar New Year's prep and cleaning and all that stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure how things will go come weekend time, because I'm not sure if, like, I'll be kind of obligated or forced to go to, like, some family Lunar New Year's gathering stuff, but... we'll have to see. But, yeah. Just had some nice, like, food earlier because of Lunar New Year's festivity stuff, and, I assume more Lunar New Year stuff, coming up for the next couple days and the Lunar New Year weekend. But yeah. Just chilling now. Just made a cup of coffee before turning on the stream tonight, still drinking through it. Definitely wide awake now, despite the yawn earlier, oddly enough. But definitely wide awake so that we can kind of read through a whole lot tonight. I knew it. You're... By forgetting everything, by never giving yourself a single thing, you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I will kill you. Stay, and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That will be revolting. I have no desire to see you, or to see a you that isn't you. That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies. Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they'd have a prayer against me. No halfway decent warrior would dare challenge King Camazotz, especially not over a single servant. Well, it's a good thing we're not a warrior then. She'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdom of her actions. Hey, but I'm absolutely certain she will come. Care to wager on it? It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question, but okay, what the hell? Chances like this, they'll come every day. Once your companions have fled, Mictlān, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen. Wait. He'll just like give the whole... Oh, so is that how? Oh, huh. Good thing Kadoc has no sense of rational thinking. Especially on April Fool's Day. We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. So, she was the Morin after all. I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up. Nitocris! Even unyielding spirit can become irreverent when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood. But once I have, that pleasure will be in the past, and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now, while I have the chance. Daybit is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows will call upon in response. An infinity mirror? The more fighter... All the things that were like... that he was conjuring up fighting Coin Sky? Get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to her altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors. Take note of the head. I think it's pretty obvious with like what they said there. When one antagonist gives you the key to being another for free. Oh yeah. Oh boy, I'm ready for Gimmick City again. I let the fucking thing updated. Please hold. Data update. What's in that 60 megabytes? Tell me. Skip the trailer if it shows up. Hopes and dreams. Oh, it's like, if they're gonna show a trailer for something, it would have been like spoilers or something. Advanced Quest Part 13. Man, I like so behind on like all my other shit. But, I mean... Woo! Look at all these interludes we gotta go through. And not only that... Oh boy! Yeah. Yeah, oh man. St. Quartz Mine. Yeah, there's like a lot of St. Quartz through the interludes I still gotta do. A lot of the advanced quests are so annoying. Yeah. And also I still gotta go through like the things here for, I'm assuming I still get quartz from redoing the events here. But okay. Let's go skip again real quick. Alright. Actually, let me get up real quick. Let me just do let me handle a quick thing. Won't take any longer than like 30 seconds, so I'll just be right back real quick. Sorry about just leaving for all of a sudden. Wait, what's going on? So wait, word of warning, in 2 years they'll be putting out banners with each servant in the game over time ordered by class. So wait, a lot of SQ? Wait, characters on the banner have their interludes available. Oh, so they're just gonna like rotate through as many of the servants as they can and have their stuff available just like that? Oh. God damn. Goodbye 4-star rate up. Actually, wait, let me check something. Oh, right, no, they never list the actual beast classes here for, right. Actually, let me check something? Because, like, I never remember things about, class affinity when it comes to beast classes. Disadvantages differ per servant and shit. Well, I mean, yeah, kinda makes sense. Ah, fuck it. So wait, so I really do want to do as many of the ones I currently have as I can before that point. Yeah. Like, maybe we'll... But now that we got, like, proper mirroring and everything, so we can kind of do the capture and everything, like, we can just have nights where during downtime we can just chill and actually just do some interlude stuff and slowly burn through them. There's some interludes that I burned through that I think I should go back to and just like kind of reread on my own time to maybe remember some specific lore stuff, because there's some that I rushed through for skill upgrades, but yeah, I think like some of them were some of the newer type of interludes where, you know, more effort and writing went into them than some of the earlier ones. This does mean the mission for doing interludes will be finishable? Ah. Wait, okay. Let's see. I don't want to try Kadoc. Although, let me check her cards again. Wait, remove 1 guts from enemies? That's so specific, holy shit. Quick, interesting choice. Like, I think I just want to change things up, because, like, I haven't really done, a quick team in a long-ass time. So, why not? Quick is actually very good for boss fights. Yeah. Melt is, like, a common answer to boss fights for you? Yeah, Melt is kind of, like, the go-to, honestly. Okay. I think maybe just having like a good old 2030 would just be good in general here. I forget, did Camazotz have... So wait, in the last fight he had shitload of debuff spam, assuming that gimmick maintains. And we just need more... I forget, did he have any invincibles or evades? I think he just had only incapacitation, immunity, and then NP resistance, so this specific one might not be what I'm looking for. Let's see, use Bazette for this boss fight. I wish I had Bazette, but nah, the pulls never worked in my favor, sadly. Use Arc for this. I don't have Arc either, sadly. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to uncap this one. Or MLB it. NP gain, NP strength, crit stars per turn. Arts card. Ignore defense. Oh, I forgot. Wait, did Camazotz have defense? Quick and Buster and NP gain. Quick and crit. Actually, I should just filter for crit star per turn because I need like some sort of crit star regen. Dangerous beast. Buster. Increase all effectiveness and 4 stars. Maybe Mary Sheep. NP game would be nice. I don't remember. Let's see. Sure hat. Crit. Spa. Nah, not Spa. Quick card, NP gain, crit star. Okay, maybe that one. Kindness? No. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. And then, let's see. Maybe we'll just have, like, Barghest for our, like, backline fallback instead of, like, Herc or some shit, and see just how it goes. Actually, what was the thing that we need to equip on her? It was the HP recovery, right? What was the ideal here? Was it like a lady? NP gain, recovery... Maiden Halloween. Arts card effectiveness. Buster effectiveness. Alright, just going lower in value here. I think probably we do like a lady. Yeah, okay. And let's see. What other quick characters do we have at our disposal in case, like, something goes wrong? I mean, probably when in doubt, Nautilus, but let's see. Maybe we'll just have. Maybe we'll just have Caster Artoria here, and then just kind of have. Oh wait, no, I see the problem here. We're not gonna have anything for Melt if she ends up swapping in. Fuck. Yeah, no. I guess I would just have to do mash at this point. Just had to make sure that Tlaloc stays alive. The annoying thing about this setup would be that... actually, wait. Okay, I will ask this, I forget. With Camazot's debuffs, does it affect the backline too? I forget. It doesn't, right? It's only frontline? Oh, but wait, no, because it wouldn't matter because the others would be debuffed. You don't remember, sadly? That's alright. Yeah, no, actually, no, I think it doesn't matter either way because assuming the debuffs last as long as they do, there's no point in even trying to bring Kaleidoscope because it would only apply for Mash at that point. Camazot's in Beast form is just pure AoE, so there's not much point there. So then... maybe we just go YOLO damage or something, I don't know. Because, like, we might as well just have, like, Mash go big crit or some shit. Crit Star, Gather Ray... Is there a Crit Star, Gather Rate, and Buster effectiveness? I mean, honestly, Room Guard sounds like a nice little call here. Oh, fuck it, you know what? Well, actually, no, we don't have any way of generating stars, though. Well, okay, this would have to be under the assumption that, like, Tlaloc, or not Tlaloc, oh yeah, Tlaloc will end up dying, leaving Mash with... Nah, heck, it's just... forget it. Go with it. Alright, and because of incapacitation immunity, we should probably just have... we should probably just have the Decisive Battle outfit on, because stuns won't matter. Oh, he's weak to rulers. Oh. Increase NP gauge, NP each turn. Change to water. Crit star. No, we want to do that next turn. Increase effectiveness and crit stars per turn. And then this one will have to be the other turn. Okay, okay. So I think we'll do... Yeah, one. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think I meant to do... Oh, whoops. I meant to do like a moon. Whoops. Ah, well. Hold on. Oh, no, not rulers. No, oh my god. I'm so stupid. No, weak to casters. I'm so stupid. Look, there are two Scotties here, okay? You get it. Yeah, we'll go for a mighty chain here. Time for Tamamo solo. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, so then... Immune to defensive damage cut? Yeah, that's my fucking error for misclicking with Tlaloc. We would at least had damage cut. Okuni maybe? Yeah, I wanted to get her, but I didn't have enough. Or I don't think I could have spared enough quartz for her, sadly. Actually, let me check something again. Like, how long does... Or how much NP does Tlaloc have? Let's see. Charge by 30. What about Scotty? Scotty, ruler. Charge up to 50% with crit stars and all that shit. And then you have regular Scotty. Okay, so then... Oh, I'd be so hecking scuffed. And yeah, using any of these here will also count as an ability use. Yeah, we don't need to get extra crit stars or anything, so we can just do regular Scotty into Tlaloc. Oh, wait. Does he have... Oh, right, the NP resistance. Right. Yeah, no, I think we'll actually just have to wait that out because like, with both resistances stacking up, like, the only damage we've been able to do was through Divinity passive. Yeah, no, I think let me see. Yeah, this one was the quick card. Yeah, so no, we'll just do this instead. Oh, right. There's crit strength. Oh, it was crit strength. I thought it was, I don't know why I somehow forgot all of a sudden and thought it was NP strength up. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's my error there. Okay, no, we'll just gotta play it off. It doesn't know you single target NP. I mean, like, it'd be a lot more efficient, but I just want to use top Lava. Wait, did you just get another NP resist? Oh, son of a bitch! Oh my god, let me see this shit. When near water, decrease charge. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to actually... Oh my god. Because I think Scotty's NP would take away both resist charges, right? the low damage from the divinity. 250. Oh fuck the no! Wait, what is this? Number of actions up? You don't think you saw that buff? Huh. But I think this attack might be a little bit fucked. Oh, thank God for that evade there. That was a crit. Man, this shit's so fucked. Oh my god, why did you have to get a second one on oh my god, they're these random buffs and bullshit. But yeah, I might have to go back to the drawing board and pray that Vargas sweeps like once Vargas ends up coming up to the front line. The fucking stun on top of that is insult to injury right there.
望まれることを示談望まれたように造作もない。愚形哀れなほど愚形
Bro, oh my god. Why can't the nullify buffs come up at the end of turn? Why at the start of my actions? How many turns does he got on that? Oh my god, it's like gonna keep. You know, maybe just wait on see. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Plus the card effect on this. Oh, no, are we debuffed with damage cut? Ah, son of a bitch, right? I thought it was the attack up increase. Yeah, okay, no, so we just gotta all in. You can. Well, I mean, he's got the NP resist anyway. It doesn't matter about the evade. Wait, is he taking the... Oh no, our MP gain is so low with that one debuff that we're not getting any MP off of taking damage anymore. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, are we just switching to cutscene now? Oh, okay, so thank God. Don't tell me we actually had to go for a second health bar there. Wait, oh, now we have to go for real? Oh, oh, wait. Oh, shit, wait, I didn't notice the fine print here, wait. The little thing it says right here once it switches over. AP expended at clear. Wait, how long was that there for? Oh my god. I only just noticed that. Because for the longest time, we've had to commit our AP before we even like get into the battle. Real fight? Yeah, they always signify like real fights with the increase in AP. I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Kadoc represents all of Mictlān's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that lets him, keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Kadoc. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed. It was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise. Neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed my retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my own life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so willingly, and to do so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Emma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in a children's story and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless god. I see. So that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlān. Because of that, you'll need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back. Of course I thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Oh. Stop! Stop! Don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that! Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity, isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. So wait, this alteration are applied to servants in this underworld? So we altered by Being tainted by the Grail Mud, Ushiwaka, Artoria. Ah. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have. Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you long wished to take your own life, you held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve humanity that no longer, or a humanity that no longer exists. What a fool you are, woman! King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters for me to keep existing. Every last one of Ka'an's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't even regret the tiniest thing from my battles. Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferu Swen Anubis, the altar queen of, the altar of Queen Nitocris. Cool altar whose May is fanfiction, not real altar. Yeah, I remember that part. Oh. Needless to say, I'll be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me, to do with as I wish. And so, I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now, let us fight, Bat King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Also, not the Rio Zerker Koholin. So even he's afraid of the Rio Berserker Koholin? Really? Huh. So wait, this one was arts. Okay. Wait, hold on real quick. Let me be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I thought I heard something. So wait, the actual Berserker Koholin turns his own body inside out and gains inhuman strength. He's even described as having one of his eyes hanging out. Oh god, what the fuck? This is from the original myth. Ah. You know what? I'll take this one. So wait, when he entered the state as a child, they had to distract him by having a woman flash him. The men grabbed him and dunked him into several barrels of water. What the fuck? God damn, though. Okay, I can't find it right here. Hold on. Charge up. There it is. Devilish Bodhisattva. Maybe we just kind of keep it like that. Maybe I'll do it like this. So wait, he was so hot, he evaporated the... Alright, are you still gonna maintain your 1-2 gimmick? Evil Humanity Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
What, he still gets it? Oh, fucking bullshit. Come on, at least give me a special, like, case for having Needle Alter here. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let's see. So, do we still get... He still fucking does it. Who knew he, like, else goes for that much? It just works. So, with Osiris appearing on the next GBF event image, she's on the table for a Valentine's banner. Aww. Let's see. But yeah, this BGM is really good. Hell yeah. Evade immunities. You gonna open for Valentine's Day, Beatrix? Wait. Oh shit, wait. Oh, that was a special right there. Oh, she's getting an uncap ever. Oh shit, her regular NP has an extra attack? That's cool.
平線行きます。早書きです。カルウェイ。望まれることを
我がゴッドボディを見せ、それが望みか。
一点ただい。
し、冥府。
Oh, wait, there's the Nita Crystal like hanging in the back there. Okay, so he basically. Oh, okay, so she basically negates the debuff spam. So wait, does that mean I'm free to ignore the 1, 2, 3 rule now? Because that would. Well, okay, oh god, do I want to test that live? No. Yeah, I would imagine like they wouldn't remove every gimmick. So, because like I'm just like they would just completely nullify because then this fight would be too straightforward. I forget. With this, it's only for herself. And wait, with this, buff success rate for 1. Okay, all that's just for 1 turn.
Yes. 風よ、凍てつき。欲深だな。それが望みか。When
you become so popular, your old strongest stat is not just a basic one. I mean, honestly, that's like a thing in like the Trail series. Like, it's actually so nice seeing characters so early in, and then like down the line they get so strong in like the next game that like their signature move is just part of their standard skill set. It's actually really cool to see like the increase, like their developing strength like as they go along the story. It's really nice. The art's brave chain here, actually.
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手に。名言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドバーバロン。
I need to clear off some of these debuffs, honestly.
輝きを。こちらです。カルウェナ、砕け散りなさい。
一点ただ一点。忘れよ。だが。
明確気が合う、それが望みか。冥府と天空なる我は夜に輝く月と知る。おいでませネケルスエガルビス。水よ出ません。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡。
そこだ。
やだな。望まれること負けないぞ。
気が合う
あれはいつか
Sounds
見た終わり
like
の星。
Ikaku from
どれほど
Bleach.
遠く汚れても
I don't know the voice actor name, but I do know it's the same voice actor as Six from Grand Blue
ラ
Fantasy.
ウンドカリバ
Cause like the way he yells, I'm like, I know that yell.
出ません
I know that yell anywhere.
縛りがある大釜よ。忘れよ。そこだ。
60 be screaming. Yeah.
払った清めたわ
You know what? I'll do this the other way around. I need the extra instance of damage block.
誇りにかけて。
我が手に計りこれよりは冥府さあ今こそ罪の最高にネフェルス・エン・アヌビス
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れと剣は彼の手に。霊言より勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アーバロン。そこです。
ただ一点。忘れよ。
Yeah. Protected from the crit.
忘れよ。
Regular Artoria's pretty screwed though. Ooh, Mighty Chain available.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。
風よ凍てつけ
Yeah, I kinda had to burn the rest of the RNG buffs, but I just need that arts up.
それが望みか仕方ない気が合うな死冥府ホルツ罪に罰ああ
Crit, goddammit! Thank you.
アンプーネブタジェズル
一点。ただ一点。
Wait, I removed buffs?
隙を突かれました。
Wait, where's that red guts? Wait. What is this shit? Recover HP. Oh, guts add break. Oh. Oh, because like, the regular guts is if you only have like a plain HP bar or just one left. Sucks we don't have a way to remove debuffs because Artoria caster doesn't have enough NP, and we're still command spellless for now. I mean, I would imagine like trying to defeat Kamizazi would be the trigger to get our command spells back for real, but man. But yeah, no, I don't have a good enough sustain for this one. Oh, actually, if when Max rotates in, we have the poisons. Actually, yeah, I might have to use a Leyline Stone here. Yeah. But I wanted to bring in Nidokra's Altar, like, in the actual battle for, like, thematic purposes. Even though technically, like, thematically or story-wise, she's, like, floating right next to us. But, yeah. When you got to this fight, yeah, Twilight in a part, so you think you just had to purge it? Yeah, she has a Guts Purge. So, this actually would have been the fight to bring in Twilight, but... yeah, because it is dispellable, it doesn't have the square border. So, of all the times for me to switch her out, this is the most inopportune time to switch her out. Ooh, good crit. I don't think I needed the wall attacks much not to. So it became evil behind after putting hibernation. He was registered trying Kaan. Paradoxically, he left Kaan behind as being something that should not be spoken of. Something for which no testimony of existence should be. Huh. Oh. Fuck me. Dude, the poisons are ridiculous. And like, having to deal with like the 2 ability gimmick and all that too. Dude, this shit is so fucked. Like, having poison stacks on me. Like, not, like, even with all the health recovery in the world, can't, like, override this many poison stacks. This is not the last boss's chapter with poison. Oh boy! I'll be well accustomed to being bathed in toxins. Oh, if I had to imagine... I'd imagine we'd like spend so much time that the toxic gas would come back or something into the 8th and 9th strata. Or some shit and we need to like, we're on like a fucking timer or something. Or maybe we just have to deal with... I don't know, I'm making assumptions there. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah! Wait, we can remove the guts because of the... Oh shit. Oh, I should have mighty chained. Well, actually, should I have mighty chained? Because not a mighty brave or a mighty brave, but fuck it.
おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星よ力となれ
Yeah! Vargas to the rescue!
そこだ
オルテナンス全機能解放 華麗に戦うぞ
Yeah, okay, I don't know if the defense ups and damage cut will overwrite the thing we're gonna eat, so good luck.
了解いいでしょう造作もないインターセプター軟弱者スイッチは
縛り場の大柄よ
No, oh, wait, he had effective damage against Save It? I didn't even pay attention to that.
そこだ
Man, I really... It's so annoying when you fight against beasts that, like, you don't know what the resistance is to. Also, I should have paid attention earlier, but... Man, that shit's so annoying.
最大ダメージお任せください 時短了解時短装填済みですインターセプターこれでターンマスターバーニア突撃しますターンもう少し
I mean, I got like 33 Leyland stones, but do I want to go back with like a proper team to just single target burst this shit down? No, but the NP resistance, so the... Oh my god, dude, it feels like a headache trying to like... do this without revives. Because if you don't get... I mean, are they just... Actually, wait, wait, what was the full penalty again for triggering the debuffs from your third ability usage? Oh, I'm forgetting what the... Because I triggered it once I wanted to test it the first time around, but it was like a lot of unremovable debuffs as well. So it's not like you can just try to like ignore it. Right. Oh, is buff chance down? Oh yeah, so no, that's way too crippling to just let pass. Oh fuck, I got 33 stones, I might as well just use them. Unless you have some sort of buff chance up. But yeah, he doesn't just give you like one buff chance down, he gives you several, right? So then it's just all kinda kind of screwy. So even if you have one source, I think the multiple he applies onto you just... It's the equivalent of, like, I would assume, a total of 0% chance to buff. But man, how I wish this was like single target just for the sake of this fight. Well, at the very least, Bargus helped us get rid of the break bar guts. So that's nice. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that night classes, or I'm assuming night classes are weak to Amazons here. Could Mighty Chain it. Now, do I want to save the full... Hold on. Because this only lasts for one turn, right? Yeah, it's only... Well... wait. Significantly increase... Well, actually... Yeah, you know what?
Yes, yes.
And wait, how much evade is this? It's only one time, right?
それが望みか気が合うな冥府と天空なる我は夜に輝く月と知りおいでなせネフェルースエンアヌリスホルツ
20%. Damn it. Oh, just the time, honestly. Ah, that crit. Oh, finally a crit. Okay. Brushed off the crit. Oh.
やだな。運命をかけた戦いであればやります。負けないぞ。もちろん
Go, Cast Territoria! Go! Art's brave!
先手の杖
That probably cost me. Blade, just use a skill.
そこだ
離脱し
Yeah, that's what I get.
眠いな。
But I should have used the health recovery thing. That actually would have been just enough, probably.
皆の兆し巡りとならん。パラドクスエフェクターセット。
冥界を目にしたい。
誰でご所望でございます。戦う心があるのなら
冥府と天空なる我は夜に輝く月と知る。おいでませネケルスエンアヌビス。この世にはびこる天の邪みそぎ払うは我が雫石。私全開でご奉仕いたします。世間の子ここに見参。
神明東映保管。これは多く
Oh, hopefully the defense up
多く
from
の夢を過ぎた連合の死。
300% where charge would do it, but I got my doubts.
ダメだった。
縛り場の大釜よ
Ooh,
そこだ
we're living! Yeah, we're living!
払った清めたの。それが気が合う。それが望みか。罪の炎である。アメミット燃え尽き。
Please tell me we can have a fuck you charge max on the final bar. Or the final bar is like the last thing to name. Let's see. We have to do the final bar.
戦士たちよ市民たちよ命を捧げるほどの王だったのか家族を捧げるほどの国だったのかであるのならば一点ただ一点
You motherfucker!
縛り場の大釜よそこだ
That is fucking evil. That is fucking evil. This fucker has the gall to give him 3 guts. I mean, removable, but this guy has the gall to give himself 3 guts. What does this guy think he is? Holy shit. Living up his whole Immortal King bit. I mean, yeah. You know, like he's giving him PTSD before saying remember his people's sacrifice. Okay. And he has sure hit too, so the evade won't even. Yeah, it's not for one turn.
最大ダメージお任せください。さてさて、時短装填済みです。一歩前に参りましょうか。スライドスマッシュぶっ飛べ。
Come on!
はあ、そこ
60% crit my ass!
忘れよう。そこだそこだ。
一人も逃がさん。冷静継続。
我がゴッドボディを見せてくれる。
命令です。
我が手に計り、これよりは冥府。さあ、今こそ罪の裁定を。ネフェルース・エン・アナビス。
狩りが得意。
ただ一点。
申し訳ありません。一旦
そこだそこだ。忘れよ
いい子だ。風よ、凍てつ。冥界を気が合うな。それが望みか。罪に罰を、死には導きを。ああ、その罪計り知れず、我が連れて行こう。彼方へ。ああ、ないで。出ません。
Dude, my MP gain is so low for that one. Oh, that MP gain down was like hit based. Oh shit, she died before Kamazatsu took a turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have an extra turn, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, dude. Man, I just really dislike the fact that like his stupid 1-2-3 gimmick is still in effect. Like I wouldn't mind his like perma buffs here with stuff like this, but like, oh my god, dude. I mean also, you know, hindsight, like team comp could have been better, but going in blind for it, but oh my god. It is just ridiculous. Let me see, so... I can just go for the...
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
I can just go buff myself up here. And then... let's see, need to alter... The only AoE arts buff is their third skill, but you want to use that at the same time with their second, because they're kind of like paired up like that. The other one is just a self arts and buster buff with health recovery, not for the party. Yeah, I was gonna go for the Brave Chain.
対終末下がっているように圧倒します最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン撃てマルミアドワーズやっカルンウェナ砕きすぎなさい
シバリバーの大釜よそこだ
死と夜
白兵戦行きます
気が合うなそれが望みか罪に罰を死
Oh
に
my
は導き
god, I'm so glad to get out of this fucking fight.
その罪計り知れ
Well, at the very least, I just hope the next boss fights don't give me a fucking ability use restriction. That's all I fucking ask for at this point. Sometimes I be careful what you ask for, but... oh my god, just let me use my full, like, party's abilities. Clueless. Oh my god. Because I'm just more annoyed than I am having fun with this. Like, I'm sure like people have definitely come up with comps that can do this without needing any revives, but oh my god, dude, this is just like maddening.
Yoshi, yoshi. どうしてくれようか。メイク、それが望みか。気が合うな。我が手に計り、これよりは冥府。さあ、今こそ罪の最高にネフェルスエア。
But just to repeat, I know that this team is far from preferred going into this if you actually did read up on it. But oh my god. He's Beast 1, same as Goodia. I don't remember what every beast affinity is. I know at the very least every beast has like a different range of like affinities for weakness and strengths, but I don't remember that shit. I think I just sack regular. No, oh wait, no, the poisons. I think I need to do it like this instead. The only beast affinities worth remembering are the playable ones, which are just Draco and Summer Space Ereshkigal.
その罪計り知れず我が連れて行こう彼方へ。
最果ての島罪の都、最後の竜は我がの縁。
I wanted to do the Arch Brave Chain so we can just get some big damage in, but like I need to shrug off these poisons.
輝きを
ただ一点、そこだ。そこだ。
Yeah, saw that one
すご
coming.
いな。
Oh, actually, wait, what did I do with... Oh, no, I'm stupid. Okay, whoops. Okay, no, that is a mistake on my part. That is a big mistake on my part. Oops. Only reason you remember that Coin Sky's weak to casters because you soloed Coin Sky and Olympus with regular Tamamo. Oh. That solo was so easy, you made that you made some misplays and you still cleared it. Oh yeah, that specific command card removes debuffing me. Oh my god. So then I need to... Ah, the crit. Oh, right. Although I'm not sure how much that matters at this point, given how low her HP is. Well, no, we can recover and then... Eh!
誰であれ戦う心があるのならご所望でございますの。神明東映捕獲、これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた人間の城、証明せよロードキャメロット。
この世にはびこる縁の邪急ぎ払うは我が雫石私全開でご奉仕いたします水天日光ここに見参豊足からに憂いなく
Mighty chain. Oh my god, this is so annoying as shit. Should pick the single target DPS, but I wanted to bring Ludicrous for this. Oh, thank you for the crits finally. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had to use 2 stones for that. Oh haha, it gave me 4 hearts for that shit. How rare the stones are full elixir things? They basically give it out during the release of new story updates, so that like players would have ample opportunity to not get walled off by their bullshit design. So you basically just brute force a fair amount of fights. They're limited in how long you could hold on to them for, but it's basically for like the first month or 2 of like a major story update. Or when they're having story catch-up campaigns, gearing up for a new story update's release. So you can't like stockpile a crap ton of them, but you'd basically have enough around by the time they put it up at that like you could just really brute force your way through everything. So, or I guess like to more concisely say it, like they're limited, but they give you a lot when they do give it out. And that's basically the only meaningful time they would be useful for. But yeah, I think it's only for main story updates. Yeah. Like for event periods, they should be designed in a way so that players with probably weaker accounts can still clear the main story of events. But like with main story, or you know, Lostbelt, Singularities, or what have you, then they give Leyline Stones since they're purposely designed to be a bit more or increasingly difficult as you go down. Because like assuming you meet the, well, quote-unquote expected power level you should be at with every chapter, it should be expected that you probably go through a team wipe just at your, or when you're just at the very edge of winning. So you probably just need only like 1 revive stone, or maybe like a very small handful out of the plethora they give you to basically just like close out a boss and just keep proceeding onward. The recollection of this fight is pretty easy if you have a specific unit. You just need some shit with like a fucking remove poison, honestly. And probably something else that's even more effective, but oh my god, dude, I don't know. I don't want to go through this fight again in a recollection, just to suffer through the ability restriction gimmick. Like, I don't care how it's justified, like, lore-wise or whatever. It should, like, that shit's just not fun. Like, I'd rather have to deal with other, well, again, famous last words, but I'd rather deal with other kind of gimmicks than one that just says, like, hey, don't, like, you can only press 2 buttons per turn. I'm just like, oh, come on. Give me a break here. Like, give me a fight that has, like, multiple parts for me to, like, target or switch between or some shit or something. Like, you know, like the big mecha fight in Olympus or some shit. At least that's, like, a fun gimmick. Instead of, instead of full buffing yourself to just eradicate any and every boss, ignoring their entire design, you get 2 abilities per turn. I'm just like, could we at least, like, get an extra ability per turn per break bar? So 2 for the first one, and then we get 3, 4 for, like, the next ones or some shit. Like, oh my god, I wish we had an increasing or a lessening restriction, like, going further into the fight to really, like, you know, like, get things going as, like, Camazotz is, like, powering up to, like, really wipe the whole party or something like that. So how about a gimmick where you're only allowed 1 servant but with the same health and bar count as this fight? Or as the boss, you mean? In some convoluted way, that's basically like... Isn't that basically like the Grail Front? In a, well, remotely similar vein? Your bars are like the extra lives you have on as your unit, and then you essentially go 1v1 for the most part, like other servants. Well, I said remotely. It's not anywhere near that similar, but yeah, it's like a 1v1 kind of thing. The boss has the same health and bar count. But yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, that'd be nice, but you're into forced solo. Like, I think at that point, like, you probably need, like, well, that, you know, you have that servant's abilities, but then you'd have, like, a special mystic code or extra set of abilities to kind of, like, give you some extra leg room to kind of make the fight more fun. You know, just have it be, like, an all-out fun brawl instead of just having, like, your basic servant, but just jacked up with HP. Like, there needs to be, like, extra effects or buffs that you can select, like some, like, special mystic code or other contextual buffs or debuffs, depending on what would justify that fight scenario or something. The next Square Front does have a boss fight? Oh, cool.
The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. We need to do it now or we're all done for. Kirby!
Camazotz? Oh.
Nitocris? Did she pass out? Oh, crap. She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Mictlān, hurry!
Yeah! I'll get her even if it kills me!
Ah!
Oh.
Did Camazotz just catch Nitocris and fall with her? It looked as though he was protecting her. It seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I could cry like everyone else. Like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time. This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nita seems to be alright. I'm not seeing any injuries anywhere on her. Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I'm sorry I worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magic energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again. I'm glad you're alright, but where's Camazotz? Camazotz? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. He splatted with and then just disappeared? Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He will never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore. And all the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Playable Camazotz won. Well, if I didn't hear any murmurings about playable Camazotz in FGOJP, I mean... yeah. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlān, and you just defeated him. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Mash, and Kirby. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlān, Camazotz was still a beast. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitocris. You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other Guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course, I could never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally? I'd be dishonoring her resolve if I told her I wish she hadn't done that. No, everything's fine. Thanks, Nitocris. Happy Nito. Oh. Vuko?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, all the dinos just fucked off, so Ruko just like let himself out. I guess they're too rational to think that like he would have just stayed in there.
Even all the dinos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just the city that's finished. We should never have let Chaldea or the Crypto do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent.
Motherfucker, it was always imminent. So wait. Nasu revealed recently Camel's actually had a crush on Nitocris? Love at first sight, sense of sight is non-existent, only make out other people's faces when you're feeling close. Huh.
The dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine, and still refused to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live, and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change.
So wait. Oh my god, wall of text. Holy shit. You can see through scent, temperature, outline of one's soul, parse all the data at one glance. You know, it's interesting when you say data because of the like how the fight gets introduced. You see all like the numbers and shit. I'm like, huh, that's how I interpret it. I never really questioned it, but I always kind of like in the back of my head, I'm like, why is it numbers like that? But yeah. In this case, he fell in love immediately. Partner, albino individual, white skin, like other people from Ka'an, grew close. Skin had metamorphized to black due to remodeling done to his flesh. She changed to be white with brown molting. That part of the past may have influenced them there. Kamazas wouldn't remember any of that though. Albino. Grew close, her skin changed to black because of the remod. Huh. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course they would never develop beyond this point. I'm only the short-lived dinos around. And so I am the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow dinos now won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Makes sense that they were albino given the lack of a sun. Yeah, because that was like before the artificial sun was put into place, right? Or no, like the kingdom that was. No, technically, no, wait. It was only for a short amount of time that the sun went out, right? But then, I guess like then it was like the look. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Don't talk me, just make me feel worse. Read on. This one feels so like. What was it? Self-conscious about like verbalizing anything when it comes to like mention anything about story. Iskai promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Asalama need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damn apes to be the only dinos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. Oh. Oh, now we go all the way. Oh. I like more. Aslan? Oh, foreigner, ah. Oh boy.
Yep. You fucking love this map? Yeah, like, the map is so cool. Like, it's just like a lot of fun just like looking at the whole thing and zooming in and out through the stratums. Is that the Tree of Emptiness? I see the remains of an enormous temple, and an even more massive tree behind it. It would seem to be the Tree of Emptiness, but... yeah, it's literally empty right now. It's clearly dead, just like the one in the British Lostbelt. And yet, Mictlān is still obviously functioning as a Lostbelt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world, so it was able to escape its Tree of Emptiness. But that's not the case for Mictlān. According to Shkik, it's been a Lostbelt for its entire existence. All the way up to now in 2019. And that must mean... is something other than the Tree of Emptiness keeping it around? The Mala! Yeah, once we get to the roots of the Tree of Emptiness, everything should be clear. But first, gotta make a regular check-in. Would you call the Stormboarder mesh? Understood. Opening a line now. Stormboarder here. Is this the Underworld Pilgrimage team? I'm glad you're all okay. We confirmed your arrival at the 9th Stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the video feed is not as nice. We're getting a ton of static from the 9th Stratum. The cosmic ray concentration is well above safe level for humans. I remember you telling us that Master Kirby is wearing a special protective sheet. But please be careful to ensure it doesn't get torn. No worries there. The Dinos made this sheet. It's way stronger than anything Caldea can make. Anyway, how's the Stormboarder coming along, Scion? So, is it gonna be operational soon? Oh yes, it's been 14 hours since all of you left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines, just as we planned. At the moment, we're working on charging our emergency power reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. We expect it to be another 4 hours until we're satisfied with everything. Don't forget to check the bombs and Rasputin put on, or whatever the fuck he set up. Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice. You all must be working super hard right now. Well, what about Kadoc's team? We lost contact with Kadoc's strike team 4 hours ago. So wait. How do you pronounce the name? Lonian? Map designer for Lostbelt. Map designer. He also designed map for Nier Automata FF14 Code Vein. Oh, cool. The good news is that the Shadow Border signal is still strong. Meaning, the most likely explanation is that they are simply unable to contact us as a result of some unforeseen difficulty. Then are Daybit and Tezcatlipoca making their way here now? That is highly probable, yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the 4th Underworld. You have two choices. You can choose to wait for Kadoc's team to arrive, or you can move on without them. You are your team's leader, Kirby. Since we're unable to reach Gorodov at the moment, the choice is yours to make. What will you do? Let's keep moving. Yeah, right now, moving forward is our only real option. Scion, we're going to head to what looks like a temple built near the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Could you ask Kadoc's team to rendezvous with us inside once they get here? Roger that. In the meantime, we will continue to prepare the border for takeoff. Good luck with the expedition. So we're not gonna wait for Kadoc's gang to get here.
Right, since the Shadow Border is still intact, I'm going to trust that everyone's okay. So we should focus on our mission of reaching Ort before Daybit and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Even if that means we'll be erasing Mictlān itself as a result.
No, don't worry about that. Didn't the other dinos already tell you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault. Think about it like the wind pushing a rod over. If you say the wind's in the wrong, that means treating everything in nature that means treating everything nature's done up to that point is bad. If you say the rod is in the wrong, that would mean ignoring all the work it did to stay upright until now. And if someone were to push the wind aside so they could run up and kick the rod away, well, I wouldn't know why they were doing something like that, but I'd be impressed with them pulling something off pulling off something pretty big. Push the wind aside so they could kick the rod themselves. Why do you say that? Well, think about it. Most living beings only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, well, that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So I think if someone's gonna do that, there's gotta be a bunch of other people who are willing to take their place cheering them on. The only thing that can kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side. And then there's the question of what exactly would carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reason, allies, and destiny. So if the world itself is on your side, only then can the world be broken. Huh. That gets to the world's own innate counterforce. Though I think what Mictlān is talking about is much more good natured than that. Why don't we walk and talk? The temple is still a ways away. Mictlān's own innate counterforce? Huh. By the way, how you feeling, Nitocris? You haven't become a zombie like the ones in the story you told us earlier, have you? Can we just take Mictlān to Chaldea forever? This is accurate, since anti-world NPs don't actually destroy the world. Huh. Do we have room on the... I mean, yeah, we would have room in Chaldea for Mictlān, but we had a very limited places for him to roam around without just breaking every door or entryway or some shit. That'd be funny as fuck. Although, I'd imagine it'd be pretty dangerous or something, given, like, let's say we restore everything, and then, like, we have the Mages Association back up in action, it's just, like, they're just taking, like, a Mictlān, they're, like... I mean, I bet, like, all manner of scientists and mages and other organizations would just be, like, smacking their lips at, like, the treasure trove of, like, research and data and experimentation they would like to do, no matter the cost at, like, the existence of Mictlān's dinos. It would have room. It's got, if it's Protea and Lobo. That is true. Could you imagine, like, all the other, like, mages and orbs and everything, like, just probably asking or demanding, like, for, like, Mictlān? It's like, or even, like, TP for that matter. Like, fucking dinosaurs casting magic can learn how to do shit, like, within, like, a day's time. That would take several family generations to, like, raise and pass down magic circuits and teachings and all that. Just, like... oh, man. We can use Magecraft to expand space inside anyways. Oh, yeah. If you feel like sucking anyone's blood, please start with Mictlān. That way the rest of us will be safe for a while. I'm not going to suck anyone's blood. Where is it even coming from? Well, that's what happened every time Camazotz sucked a dinosaur's blood. Did he not drink any of yours? No, he did not. I'm the very picture of health. Oh, I see. Then my next question is for you, Kirby. How your command spell is doing now that Camazotz have been defeated and can no longer misuse them? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like anything's changed. Son of a bitch! Then you'll probably have to settle things with the guy who stole, the guy you traded them to. So yeah, if it isn't Camazotz, then, oh my god. Like, you think that if, Testcat basically gave Camazotz the command spells that, by extension, Camazotz
being defeated would give it back to me. But man, yeah, I'd go for the original trader. Like, that's some bullshit.
But why are you asking about this in the first place, TPU? I don't get it. So that we all have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but, I've been hearing noises from the nearby trees for some time now. It seems we're surrounded by hostile creatures.
Is it an ocelot ambush?
No way, this place was filled with toxic gas just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here with all those toxins in the air. It must be just the wind or...
Oh. Right. You know, we just kind of assumed that, like, the Tree of Emptiness, like, being pretty empty looking and dead, that they, oh, shit. He only gave the command spells, but not the status as master. You know, I don't know why I didn't, like, take into consideration that, like, the command spells and the master status are two individual things and not, like, a bundle, if you will. So I guess, like, so we pass down our status as master, which would imply the command spells as well. But then, I didn't think about that technicality. See? Ah, crap, sorry guys, but we gotta make a break for the temple. Those are the Tree of Emptiness seeds. Command spells can be given to someone who can't even use magic. Oh. Was it like the Sakura Shinji thing, like in Fate Stay Night? Even though Shinji could use magic, I think, but he wasn't just as good as like Sakura or some shit. Or I think it was like that, right? Or oh, it's been so long since I read Fate Stay Night. Although I forget, like the exact like situation going on with Sakura and the Matou family is a bit different per route, right? Okay, now I'm just trying to see if I can remember the exact differences in like the family scenario between the 3 routes. So wait, it's the same every route? Oh, okay, because like I can't remember like if there were like different things because of like the different routes. But yeah, I guess it's mainly just you know, Shiro's whole decision making and branching paths in that regard. So wait, in fact, if you did that, you could burn the command spell to do a single thing of magic since there's an immense amount of mana. Fade Zero Ryunosuke. Oh my, oh bro, I forgot about that guy. It's been so long since I watched Fade Zero. You just don't learn anything about it until Heaven's Feel? Oh, is that it? Oh, so I guess it did, yeah, so it played out the same, but then we didn't know the why until they explained it in Heaven's Feel, since that was more Sakura family focused and everything. Right, okay. So it goes to the master? Oh, right, because that guy... Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so what's it good against? Foreigners again? Alter Ego. And we're gonna need some AoEs here. Oh. Actually, we're gonna be swapping her back, so we'll just put this in place. You don't need this anymore. And I believe that I still need to level Kukulkan's bond. Okay, so then buff there, and then Kazutori buff here, and then replace, buff. Let's see, who was close again for... Oh, not so far away. Tamamo Cat was still like a million something, right? Yeah. Ibuki. Oh, okay, so we do this Ibuki back here. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, wait, no, sorry. We have this one. And we have the character swap. Or... Actually, wait, I forget. How good is the NP gain with... Okay, I think we'll do Ocean Flyer. Oh yeah, on an unrelated note, is there any release date for when the next episodes of like Fate Strange Fake will come out? I have no fucking idea why they only decided to do an early showing of like episode 0 and episode 1. But I'm so pissed about that, like, come on! Also, wait, what are these effects? Increase MP charge by 1 for all allies except self. Oh, so this really do be like wipe them all out or suffer kind of deal. Gotcha. Well, I forgot. Wait, it's been a while since I used this Kiara. So you get like 50% MP with this one. It's only for 1 turn for the debuffs. This one was the... Oh, yeah, remove buffs here. Not that it matters for this fight. Decrease defense, charge down. Health recovery. Oh yeah, this is your sustain thing because you pay health, but you restore health from overcharge. Oh, okay. God, how long has it been since I used like regular Kiara? Oh! Wait, does that mean... Or, wait. Oh! Oh! Oh no, that's just fucked. Oh, that's just fucked. I wish they gave me like a better indication that like reinforcements will happen same turn instead of next. Oh my god, dude! Like I wish there was just some kind of indicator for that, like before going into an actual battle. Like At least like a battle note or something. I mean, like, they give you a warning condition when you go into a fight with a scripted servant saying like, oh, you'll lose if guest servant dies. Like, I wish they could tell you, oh hey, going into this battle, enemies will still attack even after... Enemy reinforcements will attack even after killing the previous ones. Or something. But I just wish like we had that or some shit. Is Caster Tori gonna get RNG'd? Is the support Caster Tori gonna get RNG'd? Okay, we good. Alright, no battle here. Oh wait, hold on, I got pinged. Ah, okay. Are they not following us into the temple? So it would seem. Do they recognize this temple as a sacred ground or something? That beats me. I can't even tell if those things are intelligent or not. It may not be intelligence so much as ecology. Some sort of animalistic instinct that causes them to band together to protect their territory when they sense danger. That reminds me of the story of the man who ran away from a pit of snakes only to end up in a nest of scorpions. On a different note, is it just me or is it rather hot in here? I know temperatures in Mictlān are generally hot, but it's almost like the air itself has become pure heat. Yeah, I feel like every breath I take feels like it's burning my throat. Yeah, no regular humans could survive in this environment without a mystic code to regulate their body temperature. Although, I also noticed this temple is similar to other buildings in Chichen Itza, which means it's originally from the Kaan Kingdom. And that means at some point humans were able to live here. Do you know anything about that, TPU? I can only tell you that I've heard the name Kadoc Mo passed down in a few oral traditions. Based on all the information we gathered so far, Kadoc Mo would seem to be where Mictlān's humans originated. They later migrated to the upper strata, and eventually founded the prosperous human kingdom of Kaan. You know, every time I read the word tradition, my mind immediately goes to like Civ 5. Like, I've been reading up on like a fair amount of like news about Civilization 7 and just like looking back at Civ 5. Kinda wanna go play some Civ 5. Although like, I'm like not the greatest at Civ 5 where like, if my start is even remotely scuffed, I just restart my game, or if like some bullshit happens 120 turns in, I'm just like, I'll restart. I have way too much of a habit of restarting games instead of like, you know, going as intended as like just rolling through with everything, setbacks included and stuff, because yeah, that's the whole point of a 4X game and stuff. I really need to like build a better habit of seeing my games through in Civilization 5. But man, I am so mixed on a lot of the footage I've seen of Civilization 7. Because like there are some kind of cool things that I've seen mechanic videos for from, you know, people who have early access promo copies to like analyze and detail like Civilization 7 content. With the main exception of like I believe people can't talk about the modern age in Civilization 7. They can talk and show anything, but no more than an hour's worth at a time in a video, I believe. But I feel so mixed about it because of like how much they change like the building system, how like your capital cities and towns, key distinction, develop. It's interesting, but at the same time it's weird. You have to like place every individual building on their own specified tiles. Like you have to manually allocate the resources you improve across different cities in your empire, which is, I mean, pretty neat, but it does reduce the need to mess around for workers, which is honestly a little bit of a pain point in Civ 5, but I mean, I don't know. But the main thing I'm worried about is like the monetization of Civilization 7, because of like the way that parts of the game are how do I word it? Like compartmentalized, or like just like designed to be in specific hold on. There's like very specific ages of the game, because like instead of having like all the different historical ages that we're used to from previous Civ games, they kind of section things off to three primary ones. But because of how they kind of section it all off, kind of leaves them room to just like basically sell extra different ages to really squeeze money out of the player base. Because like before, ages were just like part of the tech tree that you naturally advance to, but then in Civ 7 you basically like, well, I know we're getting off to like a very like big tangent about like Civ instead of just going back to Fae real quick, but yeah, like you have to reach like there's like a progress bar for every age. So it doesn't matter how much you research or progress in that regard, so the age just ends when a certain conditions get met. So then there's nothing stopping them from basically going like, hey, we can sell you an expansion or thing where like you have your three basic ages, but then now you have like the prehistoric era, or you have like a future era, or some other era that they can sell. And like it feels like they took on all the different ages from the previous games and then kind of like merged some of them together in some kind of like in some more generalized like time range, leaving themselves open to basically offer differing time periods or themes as like potential DLC expansions. Because like in Civilization games, like it's always just been a core thing of like start at the ancient age, going all the way through all the ages until like the future or the modern or information age era stuff. Because you know that's like the real like time lapse of our history. Well, okay, maybe not real, but you know it's like the natural progression of our own world's history from like sticks and stones to like modern shit. But now it seems like a lot of stuff have been kind of like merged or seemingly taken out that's just open for selling shit. And also, you know one thing that's really weird that I learned through watching some videos on Civ 7? Apparently Britain's not in the base game, as far as I've heard from other content creators. Like, you have fucking Britain, the British fucking Empire, with its significant prominence or prominent place in world fucking history. Britain is not in the base game for Civilization 7, at least as far as I heard it from other content creators. I'm like, there's no way that can't be right. Like, I didn't, like, you would think that, like, civilizations that wouldn't be on release in a Civilization game would be more obscure or, like, historically, lesser? I feel like I'm being offensive when I say that, but, like, you know, like, not as prominent in history as, like, the British goddamn Empire or, you know, something like that. Like, I understand, like, putting in them as, like, expansion content or DLCs, but the goddamn British Empire? I'm like, ain't no fucking way! Is this just a thing for their version of the game? I don't remember. I might have to go back on some videos of Civ 7 and, like, look back on it, but, like, one content creator I was, like, listening to who was, like, playing some Civ 5 while answering questions on Civ 7 that were, well within his contract to not leak any other info that he wasn't allowed to leak. But yeah, I think he made a specific mention that, like, Britain wasn't in the game. Like, or just not there in any form. I'm like, huh? And yeah, like, with how prominent they are, you know that 2K will basically just sell the British Empire as goddamn DLC at that point or something. I might need to do some research into that again, but, like, I'm like, so it's like stuff like that that has me very that has me losing interest in getting Civ 7 at all, because, like, I already kind of, like, dropped Civ 6 early on because I just don't like the district system. I hate the district system so much. But, like, looking at Civ 7, I'm like, okay, some of this new content looks cool, and then I keep hearing some of the other potential words about monetization and, like, if Civilization was any other kind of game series, like, we wouldn't be having this much of an issue about, like, oh, like, there's some other Empire faction that's, like, gonna be sold as DLC, whatever, like, because we don't, like, we're not familiar with it. We could just chalk it up to, like, oh, fictional or fantasy country or something. But if it's based on the real goddamn world, based on several countries, cultures, empires, historical things or whatever, like, how do you ignore the British Empire among whatever others you can come up with? I'm just like, ooh, I'm like, that's like a huge red flag. Do they not have Rome either? No, they have Rome. They don't have China, Egypt. I believe they have Egypt. I don't know. I don't know the full roster. I might have to, like, do some digging around with other Civ 7 content creator videos, because, like, I've only watched, like, 1 or 2 people talk about stuff. Mainly, if I just go, like, drop some of the channel names, like Marbrazier and Cool18. I've only, like, looked around with some of the videos about it, but then when I was looking at Marbrazier's video, like, he specifically mentioned about the thing about Britain. I'm like, hey, no way. But yeah, I might have to look that up later, because, like, again, like, I know that, like, this whole tangent spawned off of me just reading the word tradition because of Civ 5 policies, but yeah, like, the more I think about Civ 7, I'm like, it would be nice to play a new Civ game, like, but then given how it's all monetized because of, like, the updates, expansions, how long you'd have to wait for the definitive edition where everything's all bundled together with all the fixes and rebalances, I'm just like, because, like, it was already much looking at Like, hell, even in Civ, well, I don't think it was as bad as Civ 4, right? I don't remember. But yeah, like in Civ 5, even in Civilization 5, you'd have your expansions, but then you'd have all the other DLCs for all the other civilizations and I believe map packs or something. And I'm just like, bro, that's so much nickel and diming. And then you look at Civ 6 and then they already have like other pre-order or some other like bonus bullshit. And the way that like you can kind of see Civilization 7 cut up with its design lends itself well to easily being able to like sell more DLC for it via the 4 New Ages or some other stuff that I don't remember that other people have mentioned, but it's just like, oh yeah, I believe like there's like some mention about like some kind of cosmetic skins for Civ leaders, which I mean, it's cosmetic, but on the other hand, I'm just like, I wish that would just, I don't know about that. It's just like overly like it's just been overly monetized with its DLC practices even in Civ 5, and then I would imagine it's gonna get more ridiculous in Civ 7. Okay, one more thing before we continue reading again. Sorry about that. Like, why does Civilization 7 have a meta progression system? You have to play multiple games to unlock meta progression experience points, to unlock bonuses, no matter what civilization you play, whether it be extra happiness based on X condition as a meta progression thing across any civilization or age period you play, or extra culture food, or just some other bullshit, or I would imagine maybe combat strength or something. I'm just like, why is there meta progression in my fucking Civilization game? You could turn it off, especially you can turn it off in multiplayer, thank God for that. But like, now instead of having the game itself and the civilizations or leaders be balanced around how they're supposed to be, now you have to take you probably have to take into account how every civ interacts with this new meta progression thing. So instead of like, oh, like the civ like it seems kind of bad, but then because of meta progression that you would have to then grind out, then they're good. Or on the flip side, you can have a civilization that's so good be even better with all the stacking bonuses from your meta progression just from grinding the game out, instead of just having the civ as balanced as it could be by itself in a vacuum and just plotting out your game through that and adapting based on where you're placed in the game, you know, just with how all the civ games would be. And just like, out of all the fucking things, like, why would you incentivize having to play smaller, quicker games to grind out meta progression in a Civilization goddamn game? People want a means of progression? Like, it's just so stupid. They want to know they're working towards a goal. Like, that's not what the Civ series was even about, like, for the past 6 entries. So then, like, why, like, even introduce it like that? Like, they obviously only want to introduce a progression system like that to, like, in a vein, oh, maybe not vain, in an attempt to just maintain concurrent player count numbers, because Civilization games would take a while. So then you'd have people like slaving away at like getting their meta progression in for, I would assume, a long time, because Civilization games should probably take a while to complete, and then your meta progression levels would come in so slowly, I would imagine. And then it's just like, and not to mention, like, I would imagine there would be extra meta progression bonuses added as expansions or other updates come out, which just kind of feed into the whole like issue of like, like they're just adding random shit instead of intricately designing civilizations or rebalancing certain aspects of the game to, you know, make the experience more contained within the things you interact with during a match, instead of like outside variables affecting everything. I just like I just fucking despise that shit. Like, I get progression systems in like other genres of games, but in the fucking like 4X game of all things, I'm just like, why? When the series wasn't known for it, that's like the other big mark I have about it. I'm just like, there wasn't anything like that before, but you know why developers put it in like well after the fact for like a long-running series. Like, if it's gone to that point, like if it's like a brand new game IP, then like you could just hand wave a progression system being there. But for a long-running series, yeah, no, like it's pretty obvious why that's there. If Left 4 Dead was made today, it would not have a meta progression system. I don't know. It's not about what any given series is about. Current state of video game industry. Easy way to extend consumer player time, keeps people playing, make them think it was a good use of their money over another game. Yeah, there's also that too. Like, people just condition themselves way too, or people have been conditioned to think and act like this, just playing into developers' hands with like needing the constant hits of dopamine, or just like that extra neuron activation of like, ooh, extra level up, ooh, like drip fed rewards. I'm just like, bro, like, how about you play the fucking game itself and not just try to like figure a way to get like, instead of just like squeezing out all the juice from the fruit, like, how about enjoying the fruit in the first place? You know, it's like they're just squeezing the juice out for the sake of it and not even having a drink. Like, that's just like the state of like a big aspect of modern gaming with progression systems. Oh, it's been a deca. What section are we? We're section 18 right now. We're just going through a little tangent right now because I've been kind of ranting about the Civilization series with the stuff I've seen and heard and have major concerns about with Civilization 7. But we'll go continue reading now though. And also complaining about state of modern gaming and gamers in general with progression systems and needing constant sources of dopamine with getting drip fed rewards all the time. And because of people getting conditioned like this, it lends developers and companies to keep designing things like that, which kind of keeps feeding into itself, and here we are today. Buried tradition, etc. There's a lot of trigger words in this stream. Some games you got the most content are cheap indie games like Terraria and Stardew Valley. Yeah, like there are other games that do like progression well, or you know, actually are designed well to keep you playing for the game and not to keep you playing just because you get new shiny thing, like as a thing that doesn't really go with the rest of the game that you're playing for, you know. Here the Civ series recently heard because they added Jose Rizal. I don't know who that is, but yeah, there's like a lot of other Civ leads I'm not familiar with in general. I mean, Civ is a good way to learn about different civilizations or leaders you wouldn't be, you might not have heard otherwise. It's actually pretty neat that way. But yeah, okay. Let's get back on track. Sorry for that long tangent. So they moved up because it was too hot for them to keep living down here. No, it doesn't seem so. In fact, it seems this heat was instrumental to Khan's creation. You see, these patterns on the wall tell their story. I believe you call this a mural. Looking at the first mural, it seems Khan used this geothermal heat to advance his society. Ah, yes, I see. Fascinating. It makes me wish we could stay here indefinitely. Adding shiny new things to feature instead of meaningful content is what you're getting? Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, if you look at, like, a lot of games, like, way back when, you just play the game for what it is, or for what it's released for, and then you just be content with that. But then, like, nowadays, like, people would just play a game and go, like, and, like, just bum rush through it, burn through everything, and, like, by the time they get to the end of it, they go, like, what else is there to do? This game fucking sucks. You know? Like, well, one thing that keeps, like, resounding at the very top of my head, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Like, I love that game to bits with its campaign, the boss fights, and all that stuff. Although some of the other new update stuff I haven't actually gotten around to because it's been a while since I finished the game before the new content dropped. Like, it was a really fun, like, action RPG experience that was good for what it is. Like, solid campaign, pretty nice post-game, and really engaging boss fights. And nice co-op experience and all that stuff. But then I see like some sentiment like tossed around to people calling the game not that good because like, oh, the devs just dropped support for the game after a couple updates. What the fuck, man? Or it's like, there's no point in buying this game. I'm like, the game is there for what it is, not what it'll continue being. Like, it's a solid campaign with a lot of pretty cool fights. And a lot of cool characters with differing play styles to your own preference, depending on like who you fancy, character-wise or playstyle-wise. I'm like, it's not any more than what it wants to be. But players nowadays just go like, they just want a constant more and more thing. I'm just like, could we not enjoy things for what it is? Like, if a dev intends for something to be continuously supported and have a lot of updates, but then end up with nothing, then, like, we give them, you know, some criticism there, because at that point, they give us the expectation that there'd be more and more. But Grand Blue Relink, it was just supposed to be a complete game. That's it. To be fair, Relink has actual issues. Visual clutter, endgame fight difficulty, too hard to do solo, online's dead though. But yeah, it was never intended to be a live service game. That's the thing. Like ignoring like other criticisms of the gameplay and visual clarity and stuff like that. Like, I'm just talking about the game's content and progression from campaign to the final hardest boss fight in the game, and then that's it. Like, it's like imagine you're playing like, I don't know, like a Shin Megami Tensei game. You go through the whole main story, and then you go through the post game, and then you burn through all that, and then you still have the gall to bitch about there's nothing left to do. I'm like, you did the thing. You overcame all the content challenge, and that's the whole point. The story, like, you defeated the game's super boss, which should have been like a challenge, like frustrating point, and like all that roller coaster of emotions when it comes to fighting an RPG super boss or some shit. But then most people would just go like, well, like, what else is there to do? I'm like, you did the thing. You're like, this is the whole point. Like, what else are you looking for? You know, it's kind of like that. Like, people just always constantly want to like expect something more than what they get into. I'm just like, why? It just frustrates me to no end when I see like, it just frustrates me to no end when I see games that are like really good for what I assume the devs just intend as, like, you know, a pretty complete contained experience, and that's it. But then people just want it to be everlasting. I'm like, not everything has to be forever updated for, or like updated for years on end or whatever. It'd be nice if a developer actually does that. I mean, look at Terraria. Like, when the game first released, like, you go through all the base game stuff, then the hard mode up until whatever, but then, oh, here's the final update, or here's the final update, the final update. Like, stuff like that we can applaud the dev for like wanting to stick with it. And like we would probably have, because originally we didn't really have any expectation of like, or at least for me, I didn't really have an expectation of like always wanting more and more updates. Like I just, at least for me, I took it for what it was and was just happy with the game that was there already. And then if the dev feels like they want to add more, then hell yeah. But not just a constant demand of more as like some kind of like spoiled child. Like, yeah, Terraria is generally good. You don't mind the game ending with Moonlord. But yeah, I have not played Terraria in so goddamn long, let alone actually progress with stuff. Like, I have like whole separate spiels about like my experience with Terraria, but it was mainly just a personal issue and time management issue that like I gotta like keep playing the game as much with friends of mine. Like, they burn through that game, and by the time I like sleep and come back, it's just like everything has already been explored, done for the most part. I'm just like, aw, I wasn't there for any of that. But yeah, okay.
That's not an option, TPU. Time is of the essence. Not to mention there's no telling when things might come in here. Or those things might come in here. I understand, but still a lot to be learned from this mural. It seems that as long as we read it in the correct order, it will lead us to the heart of the temple.
Alright, this is a long ass name.
Chikona Aloyan. That's what it seems to be called in the Khan language.
What? How'd you get all that from these doodles?
TPUs, no. All Dinos' brains are as powerful as supercomputers. Decrypting something like this is no problem for them. Chikona Aloyan. In Aztec mythology, that was the name of Mictlān Underworld's of the Mictlān Underworld's lowest layer. It was a world of peace and regression shrouded in thick fog. The dead people who managed to make their way here from the first layer would have had their souls purified and be released from their suffering. That's why it was known as the true Mictlān. So this is the Underworld's finish line. When we saw Ort's corpse in Mictlān, it wasn't inside a building like this. So it must be even further down, in Chikona Aloyan. Would you show us the way, TPU? Of course. My whole purpose on this trip has been to be your guide. Since it seems this is my final task, I will do my best to ensure you all arrive at your destination.
You know, something ominous with final task here. I mean, the world's about to end, and we did ask him for one last thing to help, but I can't help but read it another way. Death flag. Oh boy, story time, or history story, or bleh, history lesson.
In the beginning, the world contained a tree. A tree connected to the land to the sky, or the land to the sky, and beyond to outer space. Once connected, outer space summoned a star. This star was shattered to pieces, and the world set ablaze. The visitors who escaped the planet, the Mala, or Greenery, set about rebuilding this world.
Star, shattered pieces, war set ablaze. Visitors who escaped the planet.
This brought about an age of gentle reptiles with neither predators nor foreign enemies. This age of reptiles lasted for 100 million years until the second star was summoned, a terminus star. The Mala went on to create a world underground and became a miniature sun. This was how Mictlān began. This all lines up with what Shkik told us. The Mala were a fibrous life form, which came here 300 million years ago from another planet. They fused with the surface's flora and used that network to stabilize the continents into one huge supercontinent, what we call Pangaea.
So wait, let me double check the Mala definition again, because like, I want to go etch it to my brain so that like I don't misremember how to like explain it, or at least like remember how it is. So fibrous life form came in from another planet via like the meteor thing, or what they said meteor, right? So 300 million years ago, fused with the flora. Fibrous, okay. Dinosaur life flourished on the supercontinent for almost 100,000 years. But then, 66 million years ago, around the same time as proper human history's 5th mass extinction event, another meteorite collided with the planet, seeing them as fungus. Yeah, they did mention that during the last session, the fungus. Alien fungus. This was a terminus star, Oort. Oh, so they refer to Oort as a terminus star. Oh, okay. Intelligent supervirus? Oh, yeah, Da Vinci made that comparison too. Yeah, Oort's collision with Earth should have wiped out the dinosaurs. But the Mala protected them by creating Mictlān and becoming the sun they needed to survive. They then started modifying the dinosaurs' DNA and eventually evolved them into a new form of humanity, the dinos. Then after another 60 million years have passed, the 4th mass extinction event occurred about 6 million years ago. That was when Oort began functioning again after being shut down. Oort went on to destroy the sun, nearly driving Mictlān to ruin. But then the dinos and the Kaan, every living being here, banded together to cast Oort down to the very bottom of Mictlān. Wait, hang on, wouldn't that mean... Senpai, is there something strange about the mural? You've been looking at it very intently... Oh. This order of events is... the opposite of what we thought. In this mural, Oort doesn't emerge until after the sun has gone dark. Huh. But then that would mean... Yes, Shkik misinterpreted these events. Oort didn't destroy the sun, it went out before that. What do you mean it went out? Did the priest mess up or something? No, it was just the sun's time. Not even beings as advanced as the Mala were able to create a sun capable of perpetual operation. That was what your ... was about? It stopped running after 60 million years, leaving Mictlān covered in darkness. We dinos can't function without sunlight, so we went into hibernation for the next 100,000 years. During that time, when the dinos are no longer Mictlān's dominant species, the human nation of Kaan flourished in our place. They never received the Mala's protection. From the moment of their conception, the sun had forsaken them. That's why they built their civilization around geothermal heat. Camazotz was the king of darkness from the very beginning. Only Mictlān will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. Hold on, does that mean the Mala didn't do anything to help defeat Oort then? That the only ones who could fight to protect Mictlān when it lost the sun were the people of Kaan? No. Camazotz alone. So wait, my understanding of events would have been incorrect regardless if I remember this correctly or not, as the info I was told was wrong from the beginning. Oh. Since the sun had gone out, yes, that must have been the case. Kinda understandable since Shkik was only born after Oort was defeated. Oh. Humans mustered all their might to shut Oort down, and the sun returned to Mictlān once again.
By the time the dinosaurs had woken up, the kingdom of Kaan was gone. We never saw Kaan. Theirs was a civilization that developed during the 100,000 years the sun was absent. And we used what remained of the civilization without a second thought. I see. So that's why the dinosaur was so afraid of Camazotz. We had no excuse for what we did to his people's legacy. The kingdom of Kaan is arguably Mictlān's only mythology. And now we know that Camazotz was very much a resident of that mythological world. Though it does beg the question, how did she even know the things she did? I don't know. If it happened before she was born, how could she know? The mural ends here. Chikuna Alayan must be deeper inside. The last part of the mural says, when the king tore open the Terminus star, it became the space tree seedling. When the king tore open Ort, it became the seedling for the tree of emptiness. Do not touch the star's body, for it has become the foundation of Mictlān itself. Oh. The Terminus star is now nothing less than the seedling of emptiness. Then does that mean... If the Terminus star became the space tree, does that mean Ort fused with the tree of emptiness? Yeah, looks like that's what happened. Maybe Ort absorbed the tree of emptiness as an energy source after the people of Kaan wounded it. Or maybe the people themselves used the tree to finish Ort off. Either way, now we know that Ort and the tree of emptiness are fused together. And that explains what happened to the tree of emptiness outside. The tree itself may be dead, but it lives on in a different form. It looks like we have a new ultimate objective. Or rather, we've gone back to the one we started with. Our job in the 7th Lostbelt is to destroy Ort. That sounds simple enough. Oh, wait. 24 AP, meaning it's a real fight, but it's a question mark. Because we still don't know the whole... Because we still haven't seen Kukulkan yet, we don't know how close Tezcat and Iskai are coming towards us. We don't know the whole situation with Daybit and the others just yet. We don't know exactly where or how close U-Olga, Marie, and Rasputin are. And they could just easily, like, I would assume, fly over thanks to Olga Marie bullshit, but... Oh boy. Optional super boss is no longer an option, is mandatory. Oh boy. This is some really cool scenery, actually. Oh. I see a temple in the lava, but how do we get there? Oh, yikes, is that a sea of actual fire? Wait, let me get some water. Upside down pyramid. Ozymandias NP flashbacks. No wonder it's so hot in here. Wait, if it's fire, where's the smoke? So this is where the temple's hidden staircase led. The ceiling of yet another underground cavern. Lostbelt 7 could have been an MMO. Anything can be an MMO if you try hard enough. Now I see. Gordolf did say it was every gentleman's dream to own a house with a yard, a pool, and a picket fence. Huh? I'm guessing residences like these are fairly common in proper human history then. Oh yeah, it's just everyone with their own backyard pool of moat of magma.
or lava. Actually, wait. Oh, well, okay. I'm forgetting my geological terms, but what's the difference between like magma and lava? I'm forgetting. Because like people kind of use it interchangeably, but like they're supposed to be two distinct things. Pokemon would be an amazing MMORPG. Yeah, you would like it. Kind of lends itself well to being like, or it would kind of lend itself to being a MMORPG in some capacity. But with how Nintendo runs things, I'm not sure how well that will go, or how it'll be all put together. But the thought of it's interesting, though. Well, the execution is like the biggest concern that anyone would have. Don't be ridiculous. Even in the Age of Gods, nobody would want to build a domicile as absurd as this. Just what do you think proper human history is, TPU? Also, for the record, trying to swim across a sea of lava is absolutely out of the question. That goes for you too, Mash. We sure to let Q, he may know. Never forget. Never forget.
More importantly, if the very bottom of Mictlān is made up of flowing lava, does that mean the 9th strata we saw earlier is as far as the Mala's power reaches? And from this area onward is Earth's natural geological formation.
Stalker Trio flashback. Player could have roles like Gym Leader and the Elite Four.
The players?
Now that I think about it, like, how would you... how would a Pokemon MMORPG be structured, and what would players be doing? Obviously, players can challenge themselves to, like, Pokemon battles and shit, but then how would... I guess you'd have your main story of, like... starting off with your Pokemon, and then acquiring your badges, and then... and on the way, you can interact with a... I don't know. E4 would be like your class trainer. I need to look at Pixelmon servers. Pixelmon servers? Is it like fan-made Pokemon MMO kind of things, or is it like people who just make their own gyms? Yeah, I don't know. Pixelmon's a Minecraft mod? Oh, Minecraft. Huh.
Yep, this has got to be the mantle. It's probably not as solid as the mantle would usually be because there's something beneath that pyramid-shaped temple. Mash, can you use Shiba to scan the structural composition of this area?
Perplexes you, Game Freak hasn't done it. Given the things I've seen of Game Freak in, like, over the past several years at this point, I don't think they can, or it would go terribly. Like, I have not liked the things I've seen from newer Pokemon games compared to, like, the older ones that I've played personally. I mean, all things considered, I'm like a Pokemon boomer at this point. Like, Gen 1 through 3, only played a very tiny bit of, like, Pokemon Diamond before I eventually just bounced off from, like, the Pokemon series. Although I eventually went back to, like, Pokemon X when I bought it, and I had my fun with it. I never fully completed the game or anything, but I had my fun with Pokemon X. But things I've seen of, like, some of the other stuff, I mean, Legends Arceus looks pretty cool, but that's kind of like what's the phrase? Flash in a pan or lightning in a bottle, or not lightning in a bottle, but like it is like a once in a blue moon kind of thing. It's like, oh, that's really rare than to put something that's pretty cool, but then some of the other stuff I'm like, yeah, Legends Arceus seemed pretty cool. So the only series that they have ever done that has succeeded is Pokemon. Everything else Game Freak has done is either failed or failed to do well enough to become a long-running series. Yeah, I heard that. I remember Game Freak's other attempts at doing other kinds of games just didn't really pan out well. It seems like they're pigeonholed into doing Pokemon. Lightning in a Bottle kind of sums up Game Freak. Yeah, the lightning in this case would be the Pokemon series as a whole. But yeah, referring to like the specific entries, I don't know, like I just never really stuck with like things beyond Gen 4. Pokemon X, I forget what gen that is number-wise. Like, it's more like it's been so long since I played a Pokemon game proper at that point that I had my fun going through it myself. But then looking back or playing any of the other Pokemon games I haven't played or even thinking about the newer stuff, I'm just like, it kind of lost me in a lot of different aspects.
Okay. Done. There's 100 meters between the ceiling we're on now and that temple at the base. There also appears to be another cavern 200 meters in diameter below the temple.
Wait,
So it goes down even farther than we thought.
maybe it's an elevator.
Yes, that's right. Or that's right, Master. According to Shiba, that temple is a shaft that leads farther down. The space at the bottom is most likely Mictlān's endpoint, where we'll find the tree of emptiness's roots.
So they gotta keep going down then. Or you've gotta keep going down then. The walls are pretty scraggy, so you guys might be able to get down using those footholds, but...
It's okay, Mictlān. You can just wait here. Those footholds were obviously built for humans anyway. They'd crumble under your weight, but don't worry. We'll be right back.
I should be able to come along too. I'm not too heavy and I can glide if I need to.
Okay then, Mictlān. You stay here and watch our things while the rest of us head down. We'll use the footholds in the walls to climb down that bridge, then cross it to reach the temple.
So wait, last good Pokemon game they made was Arceus. Before it's Gen 3 remakes, and before that was the Black and White duology. And yeah, the only other Pokemon games outside of the first 3 generations that I've played, like, I remember having fun with Pokemon Coliseum. Although I don't think I never actually finished that game or got far enough. But I also just really like playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Primarily the Explorers of Darkness, Time, and Sky games. Although I never played Time or Sky. Sky is like the definitive version, if I remember correctly, with additional content. But I've only played Explorers of Darkness. I know there's like Red and Blue Rescue Team. I believe Red was GBA, Blue was DS or whatever. But yeah, I never played those ones, but I had my fun with Darkness, and I gotta say, I like, legitimately, all those years ago when I first played Explorers of Darkness, I fucking cried. I have rarely, in a lot of games that I've played with very story-heavy elements, that is like one of the very few games that genuinely made me fucking cry. And for those who played the game know the moment. I'm just like, bro. And then when that song starts playing, I'm just like, bro, come on. Like Explorers of Darkness left like a really deep impression on me, because like I have never felt that moved by story, like compared to most other games that I've played with a big focus on their story. So like Red and Blue Rescue Team got a Switch remake? Oh, really? You didn't know why they remade it and ported it, but they did? Huh, interesting. But yeah, man, I miss playing Mystery Dungeon. Although I will say, fuck the Zero Isle. I suck ass at trying to do any of the 4 Zero Isles. Like, I tried going like the west, south, east, or north with all the differing restrictions. I can't do any of them. Like, how the fuck do you do the Zero Isle, man? That shit's impossible.
Nitocris? Is something bothering you? Oh no, I just heard the sound of running water. We may be done if we lose our footing, but there's no time to waste. We'll just have to make our way down as quickly and carefully as possible. I mean, I would imagine with the Khan Kingdom, they would have some... They probably came up with some kind of like aqueduct, or is irrigation the right word as well? Like some kind of water systems or whatever to kind of carry water in like a hot ass place like this. But sound of running water? It's too hot for water? Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine like if a place is as hot as this, like they'd have like something in place where they could like somehow transfer water without it being too hot, or like at least move water even if it's like hot as shit. I don't fucking know. Do I not see the lava? But I don't know, why did you just say water then? I just like, in a place like this, like how do you hear water in a place with fucking like actual visible lava that no normal living being would be able to withstand the heat of, just being in the vicinity of. So I'm just confused as fuck right now. I'm not looking forward to climbing back up, but at least we're here. Whoa, I'm detecting 2 life forms up ahead. Of course. It's Tezcatlipoca. Damn, seriously? Guess David was right. Can't believe you people got here at the same time I did without even knowing the way. And it looks like none of you bowed out in the 4th Underworld either. Pretty poor showing on Kamaza's part. I figured he'd at least tear that master's head off and drink his blood, since they're both representatives of humankind and all that shit. Oh, I see, it must have been the command spells. Those things use a ton of magical energy, right? I bet he was pretty weak and hungry after putting 3 servants through alterization. Yeah, that'd explain it. How did Tezcat outrun us? I got no fucking clue. You are astonishingly magnanimous for your willingness to speak even to the lowest vermin, great Tezcatlipoca. Nonetheless, taking care of vermin is my job. May I exterminate them? Oh yeah, it is your job, isn't it? Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. If you hate proper human history that much, you should get it out of your system while you can. Leaving business unfinished can really eat away at you. Of course, dying with unfinished business happens to every human, but... Wait, hold up. She got knocked all the way down here, huh? Looks like fate smiles on you today, Iskai. This god just so happened to make it in time. Seems your battle's gonna keep going for a while. Huh? Oh. Holy shit. I thought Kamazat said, what the fuck? When Kamazat fell down with near Chris, who's nowhere to be seen. We also heard the splat sound, but I thought that was just from the impact. Ah, whatever. She's covered in wounds. Are those Kamazat's talons? Kamazat's hit her so hard she was knocked all the way down here. Ew. Would I do the same if I'm Iskai, or if I'm a resident of Lostbelt style and preparing the world? I mean, that would kind of be like the natural response, because like any living being would instinctively want to live and preserve themselves and their own. Unless you think as rationally and logically and are as accepting as like the dinos,
Which, when they go like, the sun's disappearing, or gonna explode in 10 cycles, I mean, that's just the way it is. I'm just gonna go into the jungle and, like, do my own thing. Like, there's no point in panicking if the sun's gonna explode in 10 days. I might as well just make the use of the remaining sand. If you were in Iskai's position, you'd die before you have a chance to decide. Yeah, like, whenever we have questions like this, it's just like, unless like we're as like powerful, lucky, or gifted as like people in Iskai's position or just whoever's, we'd probably die before we even fathom having the choice in front of us. Like, well, we're not the main characters in this regard. That would decide the fate of like goddamn worlds. Assuming we're just like an average like resident and shit.
Tlaloc, you're alright. She sure is. She was in pretty bad shape after Kamazat sucked some of her blood, but she was able to heal her injuries here. This is where she was summoned. In proper human history, it's known as Aslan, the land of beginnings. Why don't you show them who you really are, or who you really are already, Hummingbird? You're not going to be able to defeat them while you're hiding your true name. Forget your godly duties. You never took them seriously anyway. You've always been stronger when you were fighting for humans, right? For humans? Gods exist to rule over humans. Why would Tlaloc ever fight for... Tezcatlipoca. What? No more brother? That's a shame, but I guess I got no one to blame but myself. I'm taking Iskai to the coffin. You stay here and kill them. After that, do whatever you like. Disappear, go back to Mexico City. Go nuts. Let's go, Iskai. So, you made it all the way here. You faced me in the jungle, Mexico City, and Chichen Itza. Not one of those times were any match for me. Every time, something had to intervene to say, I need floating servants, don't I? Son of a bitch. Oh, that's what I need to cross by running water!
I should have picked up on the,
I'm so stupid. But nothing's coming to save you this time. Lostbelt, proper human history, it makes no difference to me. My only concern is passing divine judgment on invaders bent on destroying our land.
oh, hold on, quick. Water break, I mean. Yeah, all the regions got my throat all funny.
As both Tlaloc, the god of rain, and Izalapukli, the god of war, I will execute your divine punishments. Oh no, she's not bluffing. And given her affinity for this place, she's stronger now than ever, she's stronger now than she's ever been. That defensive concept she's got flowing throughout her spirit origin is no joke. Camazos might have had the edge offensively, but she's clearly the best when it comes to defense. I don't think we'll be able to fight our way past her. We'll have to figure out some way to go around. No, we don't have the time for that. She's far too vicious to let us escape anyway. I'll deal with her. It's time I avenge my humiliation. I'm counting on you to handle things from here, Da Vinci. Mash, I'm sorry to step out before you. And Kirby, I must thank you for making the right choice. That you thanked me back then is proof you're truly a first-rate summoner. Nitocris? Do not fear. I'm about to show you the power that let me rule a great nation. The power of a pharaoh. Oh, it's you. The queen who failed to defend her precious ship not just once, but twice. I'm tired of fighting you. Your spirits are useless on me, and you know that by now. Luckily for you, I'm every bit as magnanimous as I look, so I'm willing to spare at least one servant. You? Magnanimous. Ha! You're every bit as tyrannical as you are miserable and greedy. jealousy was the only reason you wanted to destroy the Storm Border. You were desperate to destroy it because you saw it was both more beautiful and useful than you, and you couldn't just stand that, could you? You relentlessly criticize and rank anyone who defies you, or who you know is better than you. You're a petty, small-minded thing who can't stand to see anyone or anything that might surpass you. Isn't that right, Tlaloc? I see people who claim to be incarnations of gods are every bit as arrogant as you'd expect of one claiming that title. Resorting to insults just because you can't possibly defeat a divine spirit like me, huh? Where's all that queenly pride now? Oh, you are funny. Come now, you're not a divine spirit. We both know that. Why don't you tell us your true name? Tezcatlipoca's given you permission now, hasn't he? Or would you rather I did it for you? I suppose so. You never reveal yourself. You're far too stubborn. Please, what a fool you are to think you could ever figure out my true name. It's not as if you have the power to pass judgment on a god in any case. If you're so desperate to disappear, I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. Only a god may pass judgment on another god. This is all the more true in the case of someone only claiming the title. If I can't defeat you as simply an incarnation, then I'll simply have to sacrifice my heart. You have another form too? No, it's not that. You're becoming an altar. She didn't get the memo on this. Trying to deceive me? Such insolence. No manner of falsehood, fabrication, or forgery can stand before my scales. You are no god. You are certainly not several gods. You shed blood not for godly laws or humanity, but solely for those who live in your city. It is clear that your true name is Mictlān, or the Lake of the Moon. No, in that form, perhaps I should call you Tenochtitlan, the most prosperous floating city in Mesoamerica, and one which worshipped the gods Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. You're really an idiot, aren't you? How could a city become a heroic spirit? Shiva's spirit origin observation is stabilized. I should be able to add her to the spirit origin graph, no problem now. You bitch! What kind of servant blurts out another heroic spirit's true name on a wild guess? See your name there? Yeah, like the name change. It's so cool. It was all glitchy. Yeah, the glitchy, as we call her out, as like Shiba is like translating like the name with the new, stabilizing with like the new data now. She angry? She always angry. Insolent whelp, my golden eyes see through all. Here in my underworld, gambits like yours are forbidden. Come, show us your true form. Do it, and then I will crush you. Why, you think you're so great just because you're an altar now? Fine, you want my true form? You got it. Man, I see a lot of people like bark emotes. I'm loving the bark emotes. Aztec myth has no place for a desert god. I'll render you back into the dust you came from. Okay, what's strong against a... Ooh! Oh, from ruler to pretender. Oh, okay. Oh, right. From... Oh, right, because that's her class before... Right. She's the whole city. She's a servant. Yeah, still, but she's just another servant. Yeah. Wait, how are we doing well, Stoffel? Okay. Actually, would Nidacris alter...
if we don't have Nemo present, I would imagine Needle Alter is gonna cancel out the stun bullshit, right? I swear to God. I gotta go. We'll go into the fight and see. Oh my god. I really wish we can, like, give support servants 2 potential craft essences, because, like, we know that everyone always gives, like, support casters, like, increased bond up, but I really wish we had a toggle so that we can flip to, like, their other CE for serious fights. Oh no, I just take this MP5 one. Oh, she's forced with us. Ooh. Okay, then, well, okay, that makes things a little bit easier. So we can just kind of go with the usual art support lineup. And then maybe just have like a, who do we have as like a, oh, right, let me look at this. What's strong against Pretender? Foreigner. Well, I mean, kinda got a solution right here. Let's see, where's the, yeah, special attack up. Honey Lake. Oh, right, Honey Lake. Yeah, that was it. Excuse me. Okay, and then we'll go. No, not this. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Prisma Cosmos. And then. I know I'm still just a fan of having 2030 here. Did I pull for any Lostbelt 7 servants? I actually have. Let me go. Let me see. Acquisition. Actually, can I filter for 5 stars? Oh, 5 and 4. Yeah. So I got Needle Alter because she looked cool. Tlaloc came up when I was doing YOLO pulls for Kukulkan, and as well, fate would have it, has me more lucky than my Star Rail pulls apparently. But 5-10 pulls, I ended up getting Kukulkan. Like I was just kind of like YOLO pulling on a whim. But like this is like how I get a lot of my 5-star servants somehow. Like I just like pull on a whim and then it just happens sometimes. But like, I swear to God, I'm fucking suffering in Star Rail. Like, losing like my 50-50s, having to drive the pity ray the pity range near like to its like max limit and all that shit. I'm just like, how the fuck? Like, I remember doing a YOLO pull for Taigon Wang here, and then he just like came up. I'm like, all right. Or I think like what was it? Actually, what are other 5-stars hold on? Like, what are some other YOLO pulls? No, I think Himiko was GSSR. Oh yeah, Gilgamesh was like a YOLO pull out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, and like on New Year's it was like, I think it was at like 2 or 3 in the morning and I couldn't sleep, and then I just opened up FGO and I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I just spent like 3 tickets? I spent 3 tickets and then he just came up. I'm like, oh, alright, I guess I'll go back to sleep then. But yeah, actually, what are the other, like, YOLO pulls? I don't remember at this point. Best foreigner. You just lucky with FGO? Yeah, I like. We all rightfully give FGO shit with its gacha system, but like, man, when I compare my luck to some other gachas, like just like looking at them side by side with like the number of 4 stars or how many pulls it took to get X or Y character of this or that rarity, I'm like, how the hell like did my account get to this point compared to like how much I'm suffering in like, let's say, Star Rail in recent memory. I'm like, RNG be like that. Alright, let's see, who shall be our backline? Actually, wait, should I just... Actually, wait, let me look up Kukulkan real quick. Okay, you know what triggers me a little bit? Like, Kukulkan is spelled with a C for the Khan part, but on the FGO wiki, they spell Khan with a K. So it keeps like giving me like an error page because I keep spelling it like it is in game, but they have it as a K on the wiki. I'm just like, oh my god, the inconsistency. Okay, wait, how much NP is it? Oh, I don't have the. Oh, it's only 44%. Oh my god, dude. Because like I don't have the materials to bring it from 8 to 9. Because I'm missing the hides to level this. Actually, wait, hold on. Where do you get the hides anyways? Is it Lostbelt 7 thing? Oh, it is a Lostbelt 7 specific drop. All right. And well, I'll still do it for shits and giggles though. R&D just has more mercy and a more unforgiving gacha. Try telling that to me and my Grand Blue luck. I had to always just wait till I have enough for a full-on spark before I even like, or full-on pity before I pull anything in Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, Grand Blue Fantasy is like also infamous in its own special way. But somehow my luck is just a little more favorable in FGO by comparison to Grand Blue Fantasy and Honkai Star Rail. I don't fucking get it. It's just, I don't know. Fuck Grand Blue, fuck Grand Blue. Thank God Guild Wars is over. Fuck water. So much. All my homies hate water Guild Wars. Thankfully, I farmed up enough where I've maintained the top 140k. Because I am not maintaining top 90k rank. Now screw defense up. Oh, cause home field advantage. What? Oh my god! Oh my god. That's a lot of guts. Why have the last 2 Water Guild Wars and Grand Blue been fucking awful? I have no idea. Oh wait. Oh, permanent MP strength down. Oh wait. Decrease damage taken, increase MP charge by 1 each turn, increase. What? Increase quick and arts resist, but decrease buster resist. Ah, you son of a bitch. God damn it! You piece of shit! Guess what Tawak's second skill does? Oh boy. Okay, so I can Mighty Chain with Needle Alter. But do I bother switching into Mama yet, or do I wait a little bit? Let's see. I think we... Nah, I'll go switch it. Oh my god, yeah! Holy shit, that like the arts and quick resist. She just felt one of my guts. Ooh, okay. Oh, is it doing the normal speed because it's the support one? Crit! Yeah! She's gonna max charge, isn't she? No, we're good, we're good. We're good. We're not good, we're not good. I just realized, Oh, no, wait, chance to evade if we, yeah, we have to pop everything.
Yes, yes.
Because this gives us our buff increase, or chance increase. Actually, wait, did she have sure hit? No, wait, no, did she have ignore invincible on MP? I don't remember. Wait, oh no, she did have sure hit! Oh shit, oh shit, it's right there. I'm stupid. Well, on today's episode of Streamer Brain moments. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Actually, let me check. Wait, what's that other one do? Oh, no, that we applied the evil trait. Restore HP, creature armor damage. If I brought Nemo, he would have been eating from the water field setup. Arch chain. Actually, wait, what did Tamamo's code do again? Wait, what was the one I gave her? Remove debuff immune. Oh, debuff immune. There's nothing like that there. Okay. Eating dirt. Don't think there's much point to. Yeah, let's do it like this. That's only half. Oh yeah. The arts resist. Man, that's a lot of resist.
ママルワストリの導きあれ見上げなさい壮麗なる神の姿を照準よしもう逃がさない溺れる前に溶かしてあげるおやめくださいませ
Pain. NP straight down my ass. What the fuck is that? Oh.
反乱せよ我が
Huh. I was expecting. Wait, was that just like all the more damage on Ludicrous than anyone survived it all three? Cause like I saw like an excessive amount of damage somewhere. I'm like, cause I know I had like the 2 defense ups on Tamama, so I knew she would be fine. But then Castor surviving? I'm like, wait. I forget, was there... No. Tenochtitlan didn't have any particular things, right? Or was it just a fuck you to, like, Needle Altar?
何のために
Nah, I think we can just... I think we just end this, right? Actually, wait, do I have any buffs left? I do not.
それが望みならば我が手に計りこれよりは冥府さあ
Now you said them, God. Yeah, like, Olympus had a lot of, like, we had Greek mechs. Enough said.
不敬も不敬には勝つ反乱せよ我がトラロック仰ぎなさい
運命ですから
You did Olympus talk looks different from them?
それはいつ
It's in the same vein of mechas.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
And then like the Gudas are like ripping to shreds over it, like, you can't just lump all mechs in the same category. They're all different and special.
みそぎ払うは我が雫私全開でご奉仕いたします
Golem style mech.
豊足に
ママルワストリ
See,
の
okay, she
導
had
きあ
charge
れ
gain and MP strength up.
見
Okay.
上げなさい壮麗なる神の姿を溺れる前に溶かしてあげる祭儀を執り行うエスコルピオ稲の日差し恵みとなら
Again.
それがの罪に罰を死には導きをああその罪計り知らず我が連れて行こう守らなきゃ彼方へ
鐘の音が聞こえる
Your walls are shattered. It's over, Tenochtitlan. Yeah. Crap, she's going to kill me. Huh? No noble phantasm? She's not finishing me off? How long are you just going to lie there? That you're incapacitated doesn't mean you have suffered a fatal wound. What's going on? Aren't you going to tear out my heart? I could, but now is not the time. I only require the hearts of the dead. I have no use for hearts of the living. I have no use for hearts of living beings with unfinished business. They're revoltingly warm. Make no mistake, this is not me repaying you for letting me live earlier. I must still give you 100 lashes, then destroy you utterly, to make up for the humiliation you caused me. This has not been nearly enough. So, I spared your life and you kill me in return? Do you always try to cover up your mistakes like that? Some god you are. So you still have the strength to trade insults. Good. My only fear was that I might have taken it too far. Oh. Nidocris? You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican heroic spirit is? Just because we won doesn't mean she won't use the last of her strength to attack you, so you just had to see me off from where you stand. I said my goodbyes earlier, do you recall? This is as far as I go. My apologies for leaving without asking. Then again, perhaps I should say I'm impressed I lasted this long. I pull out my own heart and use it as fuel for my authorization. Of course I'm going to disappear. The truth is, I died in the 4th Underworld. Authorization is a form of rebirth that can only be done in the Underworld. This is just what happens when you attempt it elsewhere. Oh, right, because we're out of the Underworld and in the Earth's mantle. I regret nothing, but it is a shame that I'm going to vanish for good. I doubt Pharaoh Nidocris will ever be summoned to Chaldea again. Aww? We don't know that. I suppose a very, very slim chance remains, but if you say so. Still, I suspect even a version of me who doesn't know Chaldea will be... Wait. I suspect even a version of me who doesn't know Chaldea will be able to forge a fine alliance with you. Not to worry, you already did. I don't understand. Why would you sacrifice so much for so little? The fact that they said this is bullshit. You could have killed me easily, but you didn't. Why? This is beyond humiliating. Please just put me out of my misery. Even I don't know what I was thinking. We literally could summon Nita Alta before part 2 even came out. Fate works in mysterious ways. Honestly, I don't know why, like, we don't get Nita Alta for part 2, since, like, we had to go all the way to this point for Nita Alta. Yeah, I'm so confused on that front too. Like, you think we get Kukulkan and, you know, like Testcat and Kukulkan for part 1, and then you wrap it up with, like, Nita Alta for part 2, because that's just when the timing comes up. Shrug. I can't believe I felt a sense of kinship with someone as morbid, stubborn, and dreary as you. Why do they try to make some bullshit drama by going, I'm dying for good this time? I don't know. It's kind of weird with, like, how and why they decide to write whether or not a servant, like, that particular version of a servant will disappear for good because of, like, how severely they've died or sacrificed their spirit origin cord or whatever the fuck to, like, try to make the farewell that much more sadder. I don't know. Thinking Asta doesn't know how gacha games work. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like there's that weird disconnect between, like, the story and, like, the gacha system. It made sense in Musashi's case, but with every other character it's kind of nonsense. Yeah, like Musashi's case was like,
the extreme end that we can like accept in its justification. But then with like Nitocris, like it's not as like it's not like she basically sacrificed like every fiber of her being to like, you know, like pull off like this fight compared to like Musashi. So I don't know. Like Nito said, it's implied the next time we summon Nito, she won't remember anything about her adventure with us. Oh yeah. Basically lost her save file with us. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, we know how the like servant memories sort of kind of work until they specify otherwise. Like, that's kind of like the thing with a lot of Fate stuff, is like, oh, like this is how like the way it usually works until specified otherwise. Or maybe like when they're summoned, like their specific time being summoned was so impactful to them that it just etched into their memory upon returning to the throne, even though they shouldn't remember it. I don't know. they just make exceptions when they want to. Just writer's convenience, yeah, basically. I don't know, man. I ain't no writer. I ain't no professional critic either. Kinship. You felt kinship with me. I did. We were both so preoccupied with our positions that we ended up hiding what we really wanted to do. As you said, I am a queen who fought for her own revenge. I came up with an underhanded trap to execute retainers who had far more power than I did. Some people said what I did was brave, or even wise. Once again, just like they did back in Babylonia, making up shit for pointless drama. But it proved nothing besides my own foolishness. It was far too little, far too late. By that point, I had already lost everything I really wanted to protect. I didn't realize that my chance to demonstrate my bravery or wisdom had long since passed. Instead of fighting to kill the ones who killed my brothers, I should have fought to protect my brothers, even if I was too weak to do so effectively. No amount of self-punishment after the fact can make up for the regrets I carry in my soul. Seeing you guys fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself. Back before I lost my brothers. So while I know this is very self-serving, I wanted to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is, and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You are the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you still don't have regrets in your heart? Last time they ended up walking back because they realized how stupid it was. Could you remind me about the Babylonia thing? Nitocris' spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing her entry in the border's spirit origin graph is also probably... Oh crap, the bridge is collapsing! Ah damn it, it's all lava down there! There's no way we can survive that! We gotta hurry to the temple before... And they were never heard from again. So wait, they said in Babylonia that anyone who dies in a singularity is dead in reality? Oh, yeah. Mateo to Tenochtitlan. It made no sense. People point out to them how it made no sense, so they made some shit up to retcon it. Yeah.
トラロック、ウィッチロポチトリは表向きの名。
A poach?
私の神名はテノチティトラン。アステカ帝
Oh,
国
right,
の
because
神像とも言える
Tenocht.
水と花の
Yeah, okay, I was mispronouncing
そ
that
の
all the
化
time.
身です。この姿を見せるのは
For some reason, I didn't
最
catch
高
that
位の神官に
bundle
の
of
みで
letters.
した。この意味がわかります。
Uzila Pochli. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, God, in hindsight of like all the times I mispronounced that earlier, oh my god. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't catch that. So most of the stuff talked about are by unreliable narrator. Not so cares too much about making things look cool and not making sense. I should check her Valentine scene. That's a writer's cop out. Yeah, I don't know how much I buy the whole thing about just like writing off things as unreliable narrators. Like, unless they make it abundantly clear that like X or Y thing is an unreliable narrator, you can't just like. I would assume what you're saying is like just an assumption more than like something that's been made explicitly clear by the writers. That's like this like is an unreliable narrator in presentation. So yeah.
アステカの民は故郷を失い、長い放浪の末、安住の地にたどり着きました。
Da Vinci as an unreliable
名
narrator?
付けられるこの湖に、
That doesn't work.
私は本来この
An
湖にあった
elemental
精霊だった
who
の
lived
で
in
し
the
ょう。
lake.
精霊は人を避けるもの。けれど、
Oh, people are lighting
私は湖に
firecrackers
住まず、
for Lunar New Year. Oh
都
shit.
市の心になっていました。人間になりたかったのでもなく、神になりたかったのでもありません。
Never wanted to become human
私
or a
はた
god.
だ、彼らの営みが芽吹くような笑い声が
Their
心地よかっただ
laughter
け。
to be pleasant.
私の湖を愛してくれた彼らを私も愛おしいと感じたのです。
Aww. She's so much sweeter when she doesn't want to kill us all the time. She's assuming a lot of stuff that's totally not true. Otherwise, the intention from a meta perspective is anything character says is meant to be taken as fact. But yeah, like, or what was it? But yeah, like, I just don't think it's a good idea to just think like anyone or everyone could be an unreliable narrator. Like, if there's some kind of like discrepancy between like how this or that thing plays out or establishes a certain rule, but then they walk back on it because of like, you know, just like they had to retcon it because of poor writing decisions or something earlier. Like, trying to write that off as like, oh, it's an unreliable narrator. It's like, no, like, you need to set up a story around an unreliable narrator. That was not written in with the intent of an unreliable narrator. Like, an unreliable narrator, like, you would need someone that's like a pathological liar, or like, you would have to start off a story showing how things are in one way, while someone or something is saying how something is in a different way. Like, we need like some some clear opposing depictions or representations to then let the reader infer like, oh, we got some unreliableness going on. Otherwise, like, normally we just kind of take everything as is. Like, unless like things are portrayed in like some kind of murder mystery story or some other thing like that, like, we should just kind of take the stories as is until otherwise specified or hinted at in some capacity. Like, unreliable narrators are something that must be put in place by the writer and not made by the assumption of the reader trying to hand-wave a lot of things that might not make sense because of just bad writing or thoughtless writing. Space tree. Jay, what time is it right now? Oh, right, I didn't mention it's Lunar New. I want to Happy Lunar New Year. But yeah, wait, it is midnight right now. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, like we did kind of go on a lot of tangents and stuff, so I mean, I kind of brought that on myself there. There's a meta aspect to writing, meant to be an understanding between the reader and writer. Yeah. Like, the reader and writer should be on like a same page with like understanding what the reader is getting into and what the writer wants the reader to come into a story with, expectation and whatever wise. You have to make the exposition characters' information inaccurate, clear from the word go. Yeah. But yeah, I think actually by the way, you guys said that the like section 20 or whatever like would take a long ass time in itself, right? Ah, shit. Oh, excuse me. I think because of how late it is right now, I think I'll just kind of leave it here for tonight. But I know with this section and probably the next one, and then the epilogue is it's gonna be a lot longer than like 4 or 5 hours. That is for sure. Or I need to briskly pace myself. But then again, we're gonna have a lot of wrenches thrown our way because of like future boss gimmicks or mechanics or some other bullshittery. So that's gonna be a lot of time in itself. So like, even if we have like what looks to be 3 sections left, who knows how much additional time it would take to get through the fights themselves. Oh god. So wait, 21 onward take like 8 out. Oh wait. Oh, the part after section 20 was the one that takes forever. Oh, fuck me. My teapots are expiring in 3 days. Well, I can't give myself any like time to breathe here. Well, next night we gotta keep going. Hopefully with a little bit less tangents, or at least better pacing with the tangents. But oh boy, I need to make use of these teapots before we're done here. Alright. Oh yeah, Johanna's thing is coming up for Valentine's Day, right? Man, I want to get Johanna too, because like she was so lovely in Trial. But I mean, I can't get away with everything. Actually, wait, what kind of event is this Valentine's event? Spoiler warning. Ruler type? I mean, makes sense. Oh, okay. We don't know any more from that. Oh, okay. All right. I'll just go leave it here for tonight. Let me just go close out the capture and my phone. All right. So that'll be it for tonight. So, assuming how this will be probably paced out with the fights and the reading and hopefully a little bit less tangent, sorry. So section 19 and 20, and then apparently from what you guys have told me, section 21 onwards is going to be a long ass time. So for real, this time should be a bare minimum of 2 streams to wrap this all up. Probably. Maybe. I don't fucking know. But yeah, alright. See you guys next time. I need to go set up like the next waiting room on YouTube for FGO stuff. I'll probably do that tomorrow because I don't want to stay up like a little bit too late trying to do all that stuff. Also, I need to go timestamp the previous session's VOD and tonight's VOD as well for when each chapter and arrow starts and stuff. But yeah, I'll go do that tomorrow. Okay, let me just double check like one more thing real quick and should be on our way. Alright. Just gonna have to commit myself to clearing it. Yeah, like probably with how long it takes, like, yeah, like 19 and 20 will probably be tomorrow's session, and then 21 is like, we gotta be in it for the long haul for that one, depending on either start earlier if possible or stay on for later. Yeah, I think that's probably what's gonna be I think that's what I'll have to do for the finale. If it's as long as you guys are saying, and with how long it takes for me to read and play through these boss fights. Depending if I want to struggle or if I want to read up and try to see if I can find like the fastest comp to clear it within my roster. But yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun just like, well, fun, quote unquote, going into a fight blind and then just going like, hey, fuck this mechanic. Well, at least you don't waste your AP too much if you want to like restart something, or I think they say expend on clear now, so yeah, no harm in trying to like go in, get my shit kicked in, exit out with no real penalty, and then go back to the drawing board. But alright, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. Be ready for more FGO. Take care and bye-bye!